Think we're ready to get started, guys. Welcome back to another Pokemon X stream. It's Monday, and you know what that means. Time for us to go back to the Pokemon Center so I can get Sigilyph and teach them to fly, so I could have them fly exactly once to get me back to where we were, because goodness, that was a long road around. I did the berry shenanigans in between streams, just to save everybody some time. Just like baked in advance kind of situation. Wait, why is things shaking? Oh, why are the weeds back? Oh. Was it the tree? We got 2 gym badges in the last one. Now we're just kind of starting into this. Ladybug. New Pokemon instantly. Oh. It's like... occasionally it's slowing down a little bit, this DS. It's fine. I hope. Anyway, Ladybug, let's see if we can catch them. These are all going to destroy them instantly. We need to probably do something else. Also, let me switch this around so I can see you guys a bit better. There we go. Yes. Yeah, who are we gonna bring out? Yeah, we need to catch another Trapinch, because this one's got like the worst possible nature. I would want to keep it, but I think it's in our best interest to just go ahead and like get a different one once we get back to the desert part, which is where we were up to. I was going to not instantly destroy the Ladybug. I guess ironically it is the Trapinch. Oh man, there's gonna be multiple Pokemon that are only like in play for like one situation in this game. Or in the stream. Okay, so I'm going to do probably Mud Slap. Yeah, it's only 20 power. That probably won't do that much, hopefully. Look at how round the Ladybug's hands are. Oh, wait, well, because they're flying, I'm stupid. Okay, fine, you get Rock Slide then. Wait. Oh. So much for catching them. Were they going to be like beneficial or harmful to the plants? Because it's like, if they're based on ladybugs, those are actually beneficial insects, but I guess they're being considered pests here just for being bug type? Which is really kind of a weird situation. What is this teaching the youth? They're teaching them that all the bugs are harmful for the plants? That's not a good message. Some of them are garden friends. I guess ladybugs are not ladybugs. So maybe they just look like they're a friendly bug. It's disguise. It's a ruse to get you to let them eat all your berries. I should have known. And we've already got Volbeat, I'm pretty sure. No, we actually don't. Huh. I'm just gonna go straight for like a quick ball or something here. Because anything that we throw at them is going to cause them to just explode instantly. So, fingers crossed. Hooray, Pokedex entry acquired for Volbeat. Rest of your team gained XP. Ngoro hits 41. Also, our Pokemon are like, well, I guess we're halfway in terms of the gym badges, so it kind of makes sense that we have level 40-something Pokemon, but it feels really soon for that. Nickname, new. The Orions are fine. Yeah, it's half Orions, and then I've also got some citrus shenanigans going on over here. Alright, let's go back to the nearest Pokemon Center. Because it's a little bit of a journey, a little bit of a walk, or a skate, or skating, or a bike ride. All the way back around just to get back to Lubios. We're going to the power plant today, by the way. That's the big thing that we're doing. Get the power back on in Pokemon Paris. Not the mushroom crab, but the city. Okay, on to the center. Pokemon Center. Pocket Monster Central. Things a little bit more unstable with this DS today. So far, so good. Okay, I'm gonna swap around some creatures here. Go into the Pokemon box. We're looking for Sigilyph. Wait, what? Battle box. That's new. I didn't notice that before. Huh. Guess it's for like teams for like online shenanigans that we can't do with this particular DS in this particular configuration. But my apologies in advance to all Sigilyph enjoyers that they're only gonna be here for the one, the flying to the future. They want to learn the move Fly. They already know 4 moves. So what else do they have? We probably want to keep Tailwind. Park is blown away, and another is dragged out. I don't know. Psychic Wave, the attack varies in intensity. Is it random, or is it just, like... Yeah, I don't know. Some sort of stat influences the Psy Wave? It's gotta be Whirlwind. Like how I'm considering, like, oh, which moves are best here, knowing good and well they're only gonna be used for flying. Just like that, we have a creature that can teleport us past all of the rest of the loop. You have one job, Sigilyph. Up and away. Looking awfully bird-like in this cutscene. Swear these flying animations just keep getting more and more elaborate with each generation. Alright, we probably want to stash him in the box again. I guess we should leave the spot open because we're just going to catch Trapinch anyway. So I guess it'd be nice to have the spot open for them already. Okay, so the nearest desert area, where would that be? I believe it's south of here. The Colossian power plant generates solar power from space. Do they mean that it, like, part of it's in space, or are they just describing that the sun is in space for some reason? The city where Bay and Butte are bound. Right. And then this is the plant gym. Yeah. We beat him at the previous one. It was a little bit of a gym double feature. I mean, the fighting gym and the leaf grassy type gym. Kind of feels like there could be a hidden item over here. Whoa, what is that off in the distance? Huh? The perspective here is like, it's like looking down when you're in a dream, right? You got like you have like a fear of heights or something, and you're like looking down from like what would normally be a very small distance, but then it looks like everything is like a mile below you. That's a really trippy perspective. I wonder what that looks like on the original, like on a regular 3DS that actually has the 3DS functionality. Oh right, and that's where the monorail is going. I see. I didn't realize it was the other part of this town was that far away. Also, there's something hidden in the area. Max Repel. Nice. Happily take that. Do I need to go through the monorail down there? Where is this? We're in the part where the Pokemon Center is, which means we're also, yeah, we're near where the gym is. We have a ocean route to the Sea Spirit's Den, whatever that is. Ancient outpouring of energy. Is that Lugia? It's Lugia traveling to Pokemon France. I'm gonna like catch them on vacation. I should probably buy some repeat balls actually, since we've already caught the Trapinch before. That would actually be pretty effective. Yeah, it's if we didn't get literally the worst possible nature for them, I'd probably just go with the one that we caught. I'm not usually the type to be like, oh, we have to get like perfect stats or else we're just gonna keep catching them. I usually try to work with what we got, but we did basically get like the worst option, I'm pretty sure. One of the worst. So we go on Trapinch hunting. What does it take to trap the Trapinch? We can have the Dragonfly, that's literally a dragon. Actually. Oh, of course we got the unlucky Pokemon stats on Route 13. Naturally. Are you gonna fight me? You look like you want to fight me. Gibble? What? We got baby Garchomps? Huh? Why are they just out here? Do they like to live in like deserty areas? I would have expected I guess they are like the shark of the land. Guess I'll try Rock Smash. Yeah, okay, we might be able to actually catch Gibble here. I'm so happy Amora can actually withstand attacks like that. I'm sure their level's probably like half of ours, though. Yeah, something like that. Don't crit. Whatever you do, don't crit. Can Garchomp fly? Is Garchomp a fly user? I think they can fly. I mean, they can like hover around a bit. I remember that from Legends Arceus, being surprised at them like kind of flying around a little bit. They've got literal jets on their head. Ultra Garchomp. Oh. Figures. You leave Amora alone. Oh, that does recoil damage. Okay, we probably don't want to do any more damage at this point than if they're going to be using recoil moves. In that case, well, it's still night, so it's always gonna be night during when I stream. So maybe we could try like a Dusk Ball. I think it technically has like a higher catch rate than even an Ultra Ball if it's dark or if we're in a cave. So theoretically, that's the highest catch rate we have available to us. Yeah, there we go. We got a Gibble. Give me that Gibble. Added the Gibble data. The land shark. Like, they literally call it the land shark Pokemon. It nests in horizontal holes warmed by geothermal heat. Those who get too close could expect to be pounced on and bitten. I would expect no less. They start dragon type. Ground dragon. The dragon of the ground. Into the box. Well, that was an unexpected surprise. Pokemon around here will pop out at you. Maybe the electricity from the power plant has something to do with it. They don't like the electricity. They're trying to send us a warning about our involvement with nature. Also, free nest ball, so we're just left here. It's weird that sometimes there's like items that you can see, and then there's other items that you can't see. Even though it's like, you definitely would be able to see a nest ball if it was just sitting there on the ground. It would look like an actual like Pokeball. I guess it's pretty much random whether an item is hidden or not. Oh, arena trap? Okay, you're asking for it, Doug Trio. Sand tomb. Whoosh. I'm just realizing Amora's gonna be actually great against both the ground types and the flying types. It doesn't matter if you're in the air or if you're in the ground, the Amora will be super effective either way. The Azumarill wants to have superpowers. Is that good? Fighting? 120 lowers the user's attack and defense stats. I don't think I want that. I mean, we need strength. We need surf. I kind of like the other moves better. I know technically if I got rid of one of them, that would be better coverage, but we've got other fighting types. We got the Pangoro. We don't need them to know a fighting type move. Especially when there's such a huge drawback of making yourself worse over time. Why is it that they make me have to go, like, keep old moves? You gotta click the blue one and then you gotta click the green one. Are you sure? Are you super duper sure that you don't want to learn this move? What is this, Windows? They are getting a little bit low on the health. Hello, yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're back in the desert. We're hunting for Trapinches. I'm actually gonna go back to heal because we have a Gibble though. I'm like wondering if does Garchomp learn fly? We could go full Cynthia mode. Okay, we're gonna heal for a second. I think I might actually just look that up. About this faked kidnapping. I didn't do it. That would be a good time. Man. Well, I can't go to jail. I wouldn't last a second in prison. I don't think I'd be very convincing either. I'm just gonna look up really quickly if Garchomp learns Fly. Moves. Fly. Because I've seen them flying around. Garchomp moves around by flying. Flies at speeds equal to a jet to fighter plane. Bulbapedia, don't fail me now. They literally fly. Like the show and stuff. Surely they learn Fly. Potentially. Generation 9. They learn Surf? We already got a Pokemon that knows Surf. Wait, should we possibly have Garchomp instead of Azumarill? For like the one that swims? Apparently well, that's by TM in Gen 9. What about Gen 6? Earthquake, return, rest, track, ball swipe. They learn Cut, they learn Surf, they learn Strength, they learn Rock Smash. That'd be funny if we ended up having like the Garchomp be like the TM Pokemon. They don't learn Fly though. Yeah, they're the land shark. They're not the water shark. I'm tempted. I'm tempted just for the sake of how crazy that sounds. They learn Strength as well. So literally everything that Azumarill is doing, Garchomp could also do. I'm actually considering that just because we had Azumarill in like the previous game, right? I've been trying to avoid having like duplicates of like Pokemon we've had on the team before where I can, just to like kind of keep things interesting. Just like have like Garchomp be like the new Azumarill. I don't think they learn Fly though, unfortunately. That's so wild that they could learn Surf. So they could be like a water type shark and they could learn like Earthquake and stuff like that. Oh man. Yeah, at least by TM they don't learn it. They get dragon moves. Obviously they get dragon moves. Yeah, I think I might actually keep the Gible just for the sake of Garchomp will be Garchomp until like level 50 something. Oh, you're true. So what if I go to Gible, like the base Gible? What does Gible learn specifically? Can they Surf? Specifically Gen 6. Gen 6 Gible. They can learn Strength still. They can learn Cut still. They can't learn Surf as a Gible. And then if we evolve them at least once into like the Gabite, the cave Pokemon, apparently is the Gabite's nickname. We're in Gen 6. Yeah, they don't get it. They get Cut, they get Strength, they get Rock Smash, but they don't get Surf until they're like a fully evolved Garchomp. That's wild. Okay, I guess never mind on that idea, because yeah, it would just take too long to get them to like 50 something. But that's a hilarious idea though. Just have like the Garchomp be like the HM Pokemon, like all of their moves are just HM moves. Did I actually make it to the Pokemon Center to heal? I did. Okay, let's go back to the desert. What? That's so random that they don't unlock like regular shark capabilities until they're fully evolved. Got you surrounded, Pokemon in the ground. Come out with your hands up. Oh, it's Trapinch. We found him. Okay. Or her. Yeah, let's try catching them and maybe they're a better nature than the previously caught Trapinch. We'll start off with the Quick Ball. It's quite criminal. Looks at these ace with all HM moves. I mean, even if they're all HM moves, the HM moves aren't that bad. Oh, your fake your kidnapping instead. Should I be concerned about you? Oh, the Quick Ball worked. Okay, we got the Trapinch. Okay, let's see if this one's a little bit better than before. Of course, we've already filled the spot with the kibble, so we're gonna go back to the Pokemon Center to check that. Right. Reveal the Trapinch information. They have Arena Trap. What was the ability of the previous one? Hyper Cutter. What's the difference between these? Prevents other Pokemon from lowering its attack stat. Attacks cannot be lowered. Versus... prevents opposing Pokemon from fleeing. Oh, that'd be good for like catching like Abra or something. Like Pokemon that like leave very readily. It has slower speed too? You're kidding me. Do they have the same nature? Boosted defense or boosted special defense, lower speed. This one is boosted attack, lower speed. I mean, at least it's 12 instead of 9. I think we're gonna have to catch a third one. Can we get one that doesn't have lowered speed? That's... Of course it figures it would be Route 13, huh? Unlucky Route 13. I need to buy more Quick Balls. At least another 5 or so. I can't believe we got 2 Trapinches in a row that are lowered speed. Alright, back to the Trapinch hunt. It's like pulling out my binoculars. We see any ants in the wild. Trapinch? No. I really like the sound this Pokemon makes. Don't like that as much. Dugtrio, why? It must be a particularly fast Dugtrio. Oh, and they survived that. We don't have them. Had some speed ideas. Yeah, at least that. I really want to find one that isn't like lowered speed nature. I mean, if we're gonna be hunting for Trapinches anyway. Also, this is like the most opportune moment to get Dugtrio. I don't know why the Great Ball is just calling to me for the Dugtrio here, but it just kind of feels right. Oh, I guess not that one. Okay, that's scary, but this is fine because we're gonna catch them this time. We're gonna catch them now. I'm gonna use an Ultra Ball, actually. So they're clearly a very fast Dugtrio. Clearly this is like Ultra Dugtrio. And... okay, yes. That's a very fast Dugtrio. How does something that burrows under the ground move that quickly? The mole Pokemon! Drillbur and Excadrill, they're so upset right now. What do you mean the mole Pokemon? They look like worms. They don't look like moles. Digs through the ground and strikes the unsuspecting foe from an unexpected direction. I mean, it's not really an unexpected direction. The ground is kind of always below you. Unless you're in a cave, then it's like the ground's all around you. Yeah, that's what they've got the home field advantage in the caves. That's kind of funny whenever they do something like that, where they give like Dugtrio a name like the mole Pokemon, and then they make a Pokemon that actually looks like a mole later on. Just like, well, what does that make them? Let's find some more. I almost said Drillburs. Dragonflies. Potential future Dragonflies. Trapinch? Ah, here we go again. Third time's the charm. Is that like an effect that stacks? We'll start with Quick Ball. It's turn 1. Like the effect of the repeat ball. Like the more you have, the higher the catch rate. That'd be kind of wild if that were the case. It'd be great for shiny hunting. Trapinch obtained. Amora got a boosted experience. And we gotta go back to check the stats. Surely this will be the Trapinch that makes all of our dreams come true. They probably learned Fly as a Vibrava, wouldn't you guess? I mean, they've got wings at that point. I mean, obviously Trapinch can't fly. Actually, I wonder how fast they evolve. Because it's like bug types typically tend to evolve very quickly. But dragon types are like the slowest to evolve. So since they're a dragonfly, what, do they like cancel each other out and they just have like average evolution speed? We got Arena Trap. Their special defense is lowered, but their attack is boosted. It's 73. Speed. Their attack is boosted, but it's only 69 versus 73. Their special defense isn't that great usually, but that's not that much worse than usual. They also have Arena Trap. Don't know if that's like the better one. I'm leaning towards we probably prefer the one that keeps you from losing your attack stat. But their attack is so high. It's like, yeah, 73 versus 65. Yeah, so they've easily got the highest attack stat out of all of them. Very physically strong Trapinch. Yeah, I think this one's the keeper. Yeah. I just don't think Trapinch is that fast. I bet their speed stat goes up a lot when they evolve. Because it makes sense that the ant wouldn't be that fast, and then the dragonfly would be. Out of here, Gibble. You don't even know how to swim. Alright. Heal the team up real quick. We'll put the lucky egg on the trap bench and put them in the lead. Yeah, it's gonna be really helpful. Like, even if they can't fly yet, it's gonna be good having them on the team because we're going into like a power plant, which means I'm expecting there to be a lot of electric types. So having a dedicated ground type is going to be really helpful, even if they can't fly. And that would be a perfect opportunity, too, for them to get some experience points. Okay, so we've got Mud Slap, we've got Bide. Okay, that one's good. We're going to get rid of that one, probably, since that takes so long. Bulldoze. Okay, that's 60. Yeah, we definitely want to focus on like physical attacks with Trap Bench because it's 73 versus only 33 special attack. Yeah, but their defenses aren't great. But ground typing is good though. Like, it's one of the best types in the game. So we just gotta watch out for water, grass, and ice types. That's a spread ground type move. So even if we got like a whole flock of like Magnemites or something, as long as they don't have Levitate. Because I'm pretty sure that they're not flying type, they're like steel electric. So they would get hit by this if they don't have Levitate. And I don't even know if they get Levitate. Large boulders are hurled at the opposing Pokemon to inflict damage. Got Rock Slide. May also make the opponent flinch. So technically the strongest move that we have against single targets is Rock Slide. Bulldoze. Mud Slap. I think I want to swap those. So like the special shenanigans is on the right, and then the normal attacks are on the left. Yeah. So for single targets, Rock Slide. For groups, Bulldoze. Okay, and then I probably want to give them an item as well. I think we've got the soft sand. Wait, no, we want to give them the lucky egg. Because if they're like other dragon types, it's going to take a little bit before they're fully evolved. Before they even reach their final form. Alright, so where on earth is this lucky egg? Do I still have the lucky egg on a different Pokemon? Oh, off to work? So soon? Well, have fun. Yes, we'll be having a good stream, and like always, I will be uploading the recording onto the YouTube channel, link below. So, yeah, I could have fun at work. Where is the lucky egg? I think I still have it on the other trap bench, actually. Unless I gave it to a different Pokemon. Did I give it to the Amora? Yeah, I gave it to the Amora. Okay. That's better. So what do I give the Amora then? We have like ice boosting items. Smooth Bell. Metronome. They have a rock type move. I think their best move is actually a rock type move. Maybe I give them the hard stone. I don't have the item that boosts ice shenanigans. But I could boost their what move is it that they have? Yeah, Ancient Power. Yeah, that's 60. So, same type attack same type attack bonus. And, I think I was trying to say, like, advantage? Yeah, same type attack advantage. As well as the fact that, well, their special attack is worse, but that they've got the item now. So those do stack. And we should be fully healed up still. Yes, okay. So with that, on to the electricity facility. I believe that's to the south of here. The Lumiose Badlands. Is this like a thing? Is there actually like a desert in real life in France? My understanding is that your average European country is basically the size of a single state. So essentially, I basically expect that there's going to be a limit to the amount of biomes available. Azumarill, why? Oh, they got 154 HP. And they're automatically healing. Will that heal more than, like, the damage they're doing? Not quite, but still, like, a significant amount of it. They avoided the attack. There's like no way that they can beat the Azumarill, because we're basically healing from the leftovers about as much as they're doing damage. 65. God, I literally like these like camera like close-ups of the Pokemon. Very dramatic. That was 90% accuracy move. I guess that means 1 in 10. I should fail, so... Statistically, I mean, if we keep using it as often as we do. And Dugtrio has been, defeated. Okay, so let's continue on. Oh, Pokemon Jump Scare. Another Dugtrio. Of course. Wait, what? I can't believe what I'm seeing. Trapinch, no. Yeah, they're just getting all the best RNG on that. That's gonna be super effective. And the crit on top of it being Magnitude 7 right after Magnitude 9. And another Magnitude 7? Are you kidding me? If I was using that, you know it'd be like Magnitude 3. Well, that's 2 Pokemon that are nearly fainted, so let's go heal again. At least they leveled. $820 experience points. Wait, what? They're evolving! Ah, Amora's evolving. Ah, their dinosaur-y, dragon-y kind of shape made me think that they were going to have to be like level 50 something. I wasn't expecting them to evolve so soon. Oh, man. He's spinning. At a loss for words. Let's see the enhanced dinosaur Suicune. I was so concerned, like, that whenever he evolved, he was gonna make like a sound that isn't as cool, but he's actually even better now. Look at the giant frills. He kind of reminds me of like the actual like lizards that live around my house that have like this like neck frill. It's like bright orange. Because it's like what they do to like attract the other lizards is they do like lizard push-ups and then they have like the neck frill that they like frill and unfrill. It's kind of funny to watch. It's basically like he's got like 2 of those, but like on the top of his head. Amazing. He's even better now. What are you? Aurorus. They have an even cooler noise. I just realized, if they have refrigerate, can I teach them return? Or yeah, the move that like boosts with like friendship? And then that would be like normal, it would be normal, and then their refrigerate ability would turn it to ice type, which would make its same type attack bonus on top of being like one of the best normal moves. They could actually be like freakishly strong. And then if there's any like dragon types that we encounter, or grass types, or ground types, or flying types, it would do huge amounts of damage, just like unreal amounts of damage. And that would use their physical, well, their special attack is actually the better one, even though that their nature has it worse. Yeah, their stats are pretty good across the board, I feel like. It's just the typing is a bit rough, but other than that, I think Aurorus might be like a keeper for like the whole Pokemon X. You guys were right, whenever, because it's like we had a choice of fossils, and I told you guys, so you guys absolutely picked the right one. I'm sure of it. Absolutely fantastic Pokemon. Okay, I want to switch the Pokemon too in the little like training thing on the other screen to the Trapinch. Actually, oh, they've got it. Like, look at that attack. Like, their stuff's pretty small now, but like, I see the potential. I see the Trapinch potential. Probably should have them do the thing. Wait. I don't know what that said. It went too fast, I was just like clicking because I'm like, oh, they're just gonna get up and start attacking the punching bag. I kind of accidentally went through whatever the text was there. Let's just keep going, keep it going. That looks like there could be like something hidden here. It's not. Oh. There is down here though. Probably this little post. Very suspicious. They never put the item like next to the post, they always put it like on the thing. Random metal bridge? Oh! There's a whole facility here that was being hidden by the camera angle. A pass is needed to unlock this door. Do you have a hall pass? Unfortunately not. Oh. Firestone? There's just like a little firestone here out on the island. I guess it's more of a peninsula, but without water. It's kind of a weird looking desert. It doesn't look like sand, it just looks like... The ground kind of looks like the weird texture of like the sides of the walls kind of looks like wood, actually. I know that that's not right, but that's kind of what that texture makes me think. Whoa, a wild dog trio leaped out of the ground. Okay, we need to probably have, like, the Auroras out here. Delphox isn't going to be that, useful with the ground-type shenanigans. Sylveon's neutral. Pangoro is going to also be neutral. Azumarill and Auroras, though, both are going to be pretty strong. Yeah, I would've seen the Auroras in action. Please do not, harm my ice cream dinosaur. Thank you. So if I just unleashed ancient power upon them. Bulldoze. That didn't do much of anything. Yeah, they must have got like a pretty big speed boost, or a big stat boost in general. Oh, right. Ground versus rock matchup. Not the most ideal. They lower their attack. Lowers their speed. Yeah, that's really the ideal one. We always probably want to go for Icy Wind, even if it does slightly less damage, just because the speed control is such an important part of Pokemon battling. Having the option of reducing their speed is kind of a massive advantage, actually. Trapinch hits 28. I wonder when they evolve. Doesn't look like they're following that trend of Pokemon that you catch them and they're already at a level where they could evolve, they just haven't. And then like the first time you level them up, they evolve. Also, Flame Play it? Okay. That's not a Charcoal, but it's just as good, I think. Might want to consider giving that to our Firefox. We don't have the key for this door either. Looks like we either need one key card for all of them, or we need like a series of key cards to navigate this desert fully. Oh, they're chasing after us. Trainer tips. Electric-type Pokemon are immune to paralysis. Oh yeah, this must be the generation where they changed that. Apparently grass types are immune to sleep. For the most part. Electric types are immune to paralysis now. Has it always been the case that poison types are immune to, well, poison? Probably one of these little posts. It's like the one that has the item on it, right? Oh. No, it's just out here. Star piece. A piece of a star. Great prizes instantly. Heat rock. If we're out in the desert, I bet all the rocks are basically heat rocks. They absorb the heat from the sun. Oh, right, we can't be skating if we've got the thing out. Oh, this is gonna be a pain because you have to hold the control stick just the right way in order for that to work. That's intended. Oh, Science Lad. Team Flare people in those red suits. Nobody who's worth anything hangs out with a group wearing garish outfits like that. I don't know what that means. Oh, there he is. Prophecy is true. I'm a member of the stylish Team Flare and I'm gonna win in style. You're gonna lose in style. Houndoom. To be fair, they are pretty funny looking Pokemon. But we have ground type shenanigans. You're not prepared for this? Oh, that's a lot of damage, actually. Wait, rock and ground are both good here. Probably should have done the other one, but that's fine. They still get a boost of over 1,700 experience points. Goodness. The ant is learning fast. Yes, they want to know. I almost used a TM to teach them this, but I guess it makes sense that they learn this through level up. Probably over Mud Slap, right? Plus mud in the target's face to actually probably bide, because that's, you know, have to wait 2 turns, so they have to survive 2 turns of damage. Yeah, I don't think that's reliable. Rather be able to just avoid the damage by going under the ground, going under the surface, and then striking them from below. Sylveon's almost at 40 too. Well, 40 as well. Not the number 40. You get what I mean. Ah, Golbat. They call it Golbat because that's what Aurorus is aiming for. Okay, so let's go for Icy Wind. Air Cutter. Fine, Aurorus can tank that. I think I have a new favorite dinosaur-looking Pokemon. And then we'll go for Aurora Beam here. Oh, we outspeed now, thanks to that first move. See how important speed control... I mean, everyone knows this. I know I'm acting like, ooh, I'm gonna teach everyone about the basics of Pokemon battles. Yeah, it's... You want to be fast. You want to be faster, at least. We got $1 bajillion. Now stylishly run away. Team players blasted off again. Huh? Where's my power plant pass? Oh no, did I drop my power plant pass somewhere? I know what to do. I'll make a stylish deduction. I must have dropped it when I was going around that boulder 9 steps east of where I'm standing. Okay, what's going on here? If that's like exactly where it is, and he knows exactly where it is, why isn't he gonna go grab that? What possible excuse are we gonna have for him telling the player exactly where his pass is and then not collecting it himself? Despite the fact that he's closer. 9 steps east. If only I find a dowsing machine that I could find in with style. You just said exactly the number of steps it is from you. You don't need a dowsing machine. You have like GPS coordinates. Okay. Nine steps east, huh? Oh right, that east is that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Oh. That's not 9 steps. That's 9 steps and then 1 step north. He lied. He literally left it on the giant boulder. If it was physically there, you would just see it right there on the giant rock. Pokemon logic. Dogs breathe fire. I should just ignore this. It's not a world that is meant to make sense. Okay, I want the Trapinch to heal. I don't want to have to keep going back. I did some berry farming between streams. Just wait till you guys see. Just 311 Orions. Goodness, we've got berries for months. Not for days, but for months. Feast my Trapinch upon the entire banquet of berries. You as well, Ice Cream Dinosaur. Yes. He seems so happy. Look at him. So I guess we're meant to go into this one first, because this is closest to where we actually get the keycard. Open up, knock knock. The door to the Colossian power plant is opened. Huh? Are we gonna get cool power plant music? Sounds like it. We knew it was gonna be a bop. I should have guessed. Mysterious hallway. Knock knock, who's there? Oh, is it gonna be full of like Team Flare people? Is this like their hideout now? They've like taken over the power plant? See, they go in like the anti-joke direction there. Only authorized personnel are allowed in here. You don't look authorized to me. Where's your hall pass? They got Scraggy. Fighting type, huh? Fighting dark type. That's super effective against the rock types, but not against this. Do we outspeed? We do not outspeed. Do not take them out one hit. They almost took them out one hit with the crit. Okay, we probably want to actually switch Pokemon here. That did a lot of damage, but not quite enough. Okay. I think Sylveon's gonna be a good Pokemon to have here, actually. They really have quite the variety of Pokemon in this game, also. I feel like I've mentioned it before, but I can't help but to think about like the sheer diversity of Pokemon species in Kalos. They're about to send in Krogunk. Of course, here comes the poison. Switch. What are you? I guess we'll bring out Delphox, because they can just, like, microwave them with their big fox brain. Oh, that's always like kind of funny to me how fast it's like their health bar goes down even faster than normal whenever the Delphox starts using their mind magic. Who are you? Wouldn't you like to know? These guys are the reason why they banned Red 40, isn't it? This is what happens if you eat too much Red 40. You turn into like one of the Team Flare people. Wow. They just kind of gave us their whole evil plan there, huh? Alright, Trapinch. Feast upon these berries. Does Sylveon want a berry? Yeah, they can have one. Yeah, eventually we're gonna replace the Orions with the citrus berries. It's just gonna take like another couple of crop cycles. But once we're done with that, it's gonna be like infinite HP. As long as we're out of combat. We'll just not even have to go to Pokemon Centers anymore. Okay, there's a flare person there guarding a door. And there's another door that's just kind of out in the open here. Also, it's weird that we can't use the dowsing inside. I'm pretty sure we could do that in the previous games. Are you trying to play us for a fool, kid? You're doing that on your own just fine. I seriously think you could just barge in here and take us on all by yourself, do you? I do. Well, no. We have the power of friendship. With super-powered, colorful animals. They're gonna, like, shoot flames at you. This is a good, favorable matchup, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, ground is super effective against poison. We want to switch here. Nintendo Switch. Okay. Actually, what's the difference between these? That one causes confusion, but isn't as much damage. And this one does physical. That's so weird that this does physical damage. I don't understand, like, the inspiration behind Psyshock. Oh, whoosh. Trapinch hits level 30. Let's in Golbat. You know what time it is. They sound so cool. Why isn't Aurorus more popular? It's the typing, isn't it? Deleted. We beat him. Hooray. Can't believe I lost to some little kid. I must look like such a fool. They're starting to gain awareness. It's almost like they're sentient. What is it with you anyway? You're a fool if you think you can do anything all by yourself. You didn't hear me the first time. We've got the power of friendship. Or something, some other anime trope. Oh. Those look like if I touch them, they kill me instantly. But they taste funny. Stop right there, intruder, I'll warn you now. I can be persistent. He's got one Pokemon. A Mightyena. Ah. Where do I get one of those? I think Mightyena is cool. I always find his expression funny though. It's like the goofiest angry expression I could imagine. Okay, so that's dark type. Will we outspeed? We probably don't outspeed. It's a Mightyena. They're gonna outspeed. We need something a little bit stronger, something that punches a little bit harder. It's been a while since we got the Pangoro out. Take that, we've already broken your mold. Smells like a giant bear that wants to kill me. Curious. There's just something about the quote-unquote karate chop that he does, where he just straight up punches them. Gets me every time. XP for everybody. What you're bringing up for the whole class. Azumarill hits level 43. It's so funny that their sunglasses look like they're just like solid plastic. Like they can't even see what they're doing. But it's for the sake of fashion, I suppose, so not being able to see what they're doing, I guess, is worth it to them. Now I'm mad. I told you I was persistent. I refused to budge from this spot, not an inch. Oh. There's another one. There was another way we could have gone, though. I want to check that out, just to make sure there isn't just like, oh, hey, look, built-in Pokemon Center or something like that. Because, you know, they do that a lot. There's just like the random spot that you can... Oh! This is where all the actual people who are supposed to be here are. Zap Plate. Is that for Zapdos? It could be for Zapdos. What do you mean you're here to rescue us? You're just a kid. Well, fine, you can stay here then. Choosing beggar. Blasted Team Flare. They've come for the sole purpose of stealing the electricity we sent to Lumio City from here. Lots of fresh water. They usually go for 200 per bottle, but just for you, I'll sell for... His first thought was, huh, I'm stuck inside of a power plant that's being taken over by evil people. I know, I'll out-evil them by price gouging. No. I hope they arrest you along with all the other Team Flare people. Space-based photovoltaic power generation. Can't believe this state-of-the-art technology has fallen into the hands of a bunch of villains. They'd be stealing the solar panels. What will they do next? Oh, because they're Team Flare, because it's like solar flares. So they're gonna steal the electricity made by the solar flares, because they're Team Flare. I see. And for the sole purpose of stealing the electricity we send to Lumio City. I already talked to you. Tried to hide in here, but I think I got stuck. You're very clearly not stuck. You have, like, space between any of the machinery around you and... Oh, wait. Energy was only made possible by the efforts of Pokemon or state-of-the-art technology. Okay, so there's nothing in there except for the people who are being trapped. Sure, I do love me a good happening. I love the feel of accomplishment that comes with overcoming a challenge. Huh? Well, at least he's in good spirits. I don't think he knows what's going on. Yeah, they got two Pokemon. They're fighting type and dark type, which means neutral matchup for Trapinch. Yeah. Let's bring Sylveon back. This is a Sylveon situation. Either just Sylveon or Pangoro, either one would do really well here. My jump kick. Just the look that Sylveon's giving the Scraggy, like, you're asking for it. Then we just hit them with the entire moon. Super effective. Pangoro hits 42. Crunch. Do they have a Dark-type move? Is this gonna be like their first Dark-type move? That's kind of important for them to have one. But we one of our moves is cut though. So we only have 3 moves that we could potentially swap out. It's 80 power, 100 accuracy, physical. User crunches up the target with sharp fangs, may lower the target's defense. It's pretty solid. I like slash, but crunch does more damage and actually... crits though, potentially... That's not as reliable. They're both 100 accuracy. What about Body Slam? That can cause paralysis, and it's 85. So that's like actually the best between the 3 of them. And we want Karate Chop because obviously they need to have fighting coverage. So I guess we gotta replace Slash. I don't like it, but it's the only one that makes sense. It's the one that makes the most sense. What would they even slash with? They don't have like a sword. They just have like claws, which aren't going to be that long. I think getting bit by the Pangor would probably hurt a lot more. I don't know. Sending in a Golbat. That means it's Suicune dinosaur time. And once again. They've got to have like one of the best Pokemon growls. "10 out of 10. 11 out of 10 Pokemon design. Sylveon hits 40. Now you're a trainer who knows how to bring a good happening. Very good for you. My life is full of happenings. Maybe that's not so bad though. That's the spirit. Aren't these sunglasses the coolest? I bet you're jealous. Too bad you can't have them. Yeah. Oh no. And it's such a loss that I can't have those glasses. Okay, so we got another Golbat. Yeah, just having the Trapinch out is pretty big for the sake of the experience points, but they're not going to be able to contribute too much in this one either, unfortunately. But do they end up losing their ground typing altogether whenever they evolve? Because I know that they're Dragon type. Whenever they become the big Dragonfly. I kind of wish that they had like. I like Trapinch. I'm glad that they're there. I kind of wish that they also like kind of stuck more to like the source material with Dragonflies. Dragonfly larvae are actually like really strong like predators in the water as well. So they go from like being extremely strong in the water to then sort of changing into like literally like one of the best flying creatures on Earth in the form of Dragonflies. So there should probably be like a water type first evolution, actually. I guess it kind of makes sense though, because it's like there's a lot of water types in the game already, so. Antlions are not related at all to Dragonflies. I forgot what Pokemon you're bringing out. I'm gonna bring out Pangoro. Whatever it is you're gonna throw out, I'm gonna punch it. I'm sorry, Karate Chomp. Oh, it's Mightyena. Right, okay, this is fine. Look at that snarly boy. Don't bring a dog to a panda fight. Future doesn't look very bright for me. Oh, I wonder if it's because I'm wearing sunglasses. Yeah, it's inside. Can't see anything going on. Well, I mean, there's all like the crazy like electricity. That's probably pretty bright. Go, Team Flare, go, Team Flare. I'm not even gonna... Yep, they're going all cheerleader mode. Couldn't take you seriously before, so I guess that doesn't change anything. Ground. Strong against poison, so this is actually good for us. Will we outspeed? Probably not. Big Slam, don't paralyze. Okay, we're fine. Finally, a matchup that Trapinch is good against. I'm surprised. I was like, oh, it's a power plant. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of electric types here. Nope. It's all just Team Flare people. Oh, I should have led with Bulldoze, probably. He has amnesia. Oh. Thanks for the free turn, Swalot. Enhance. I wonder when they evolve. Team Flare Grunt has been defeated. Oh, they fell over. They don't seem to have a very solid plan here. Except the feet won't stop me from cheering. I just feel bad for them. Almost. Oh, their plan is just as solid as the rest of them. Liepard. Oh, why do the bad guys always gotta have Liepard? Are they larger in this game than usual? I feel like the proportions of that cat are much larger than usual. They look like they're larger than Mightyena in this game. Okay. Bring out the panda. It's like the bamboo Lucario. Nice try. We're like overpowered. We're like seriously like over leveled for this. Are we just meant to be constantly like switching Pokemon in this game or what? I feel like that would maybe make the levels make a bit more sense. Swalot. That is poison. Brown Psychic. I'm not even gonna switch. Honestly. I don't need to. We're nearly 10 levels higher than that. Haven't had a chance to use Crunch yet. Lower their defense, shall we? Actually, is that like technically like one of our strongest moves now? With Pangoro specifically. What does Karate Chop do? It's only 50. But it can crit though. Yeah, so Crunch is actually significantly better than Karate Chop. But we do have the item to boost the fighting move. Just use Cut here. I wonder if using cut outside of battle reduces the power points on it, or if it's only in battle that reduces the power points. I feel like it probably doesn't go down outside of battle, but you know, I guess it would be better for immersion if it did. It would make more sense if it did, but you don't get past me. My pride is enough to keep you at bay. I kind of prefer it if it doesn't. It's just more convenient. Well, I don't know. Is it really that much of a problem if you lose a power point? Well, there might be some soft lock scenarios that get created from that. So I guess it's for the best that using HMs outside of battle doesn't cause you to lose power points. Yeah, like if you keep like surfing, if you need them, you'd be stranded potentially if you didn't have any way of like regaining the power points. You just like surf to some random patch of land, like an island out in the ocean. Yeah, ground is good against poison, so we're gonna start with Bulldoze. Let's learn our lesson this time and actually, like, tip the speed scale in our favor here. Oh, never mind. Oh, we just defeat them instantly. Trapinch hits level 34. Also, call me a ground type, because I'm super effective against the steel type robots that are now spamming the chat. Get banned, idiot. You guys don't see that, but I saw that. Okay, 34. Trapinch what's the third crunch? Another cruncher. That would be good for type coverage. Again, that's 80 power, 100 accuracy. May lower target's defense. Mud Slap is only 20 power. It's special attack, which isn't their strong suit. May lower accuracy. Not that great. Yeah, I'm gonna actually swap out Mud Slap. Even though we've already got a Pokemon that knows Crunch, this would cause them to have better coverage and would be better damage output, even if it isn't the same type. Attack bonus. Type move. Mud Slap. Yeah, get rid of Mud Slap. He looks like he wants to chomp on some enemy Pokemon. Look at that sparkle in his eyes. Scraggy. Actually, can we keep battling with the... Oh, I probably shouldn't have. That's probably not a... It's just the regular Scraggy. Do we outspeed them? Can I just, like, crunch them? Oh, no, of course they're gonna attack first. Even though we're 3 levels higher. Because that's what's, just not good for us. The game is... You know, that's fair. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to Pangoro. Do their thing. You mess with the ant, you get the panda. Kinda squashed him a little bit there. They're the same type, I realize. Not very effective. It looked pretty effective to me. So we got a crit there. Hit 43. Do we have any other Pokemon left? I kind of want to revive the ant. Okay, they got a Lipard. Yeah, let's switch Pokemon. Dark type. Nah, we'll keep the panda out, but I will use revive. We got 3 of them. We can buy more. Just because I really want the Trapinch to be here for the sake of experience. Sorry, Lipard. Why do they have to make the cat the bad guy? I don't like this. Reinforcing the evil cat stereotype. I don't like it. Anything, my pride remains unscathed. Is this the worst evil team that Pokemon has had? I mean, I guess the later games don't even practically have one. May not have been able to stop you, but I ain't apologizing to nobody. The person who, up top, who assigned me to this post is at fault, not me. Oh, wait. We can go up. We can elevate to another level. Just gonna take a quick breather here at the ramp. And feed all of my creatures berries. Berries for you. We're like... We have so many berries, we're just never gonna run out. We are our own Pokemon Center now. We are an entire well-stocked Pokemon Center. In and of ourselves. Like... Did I accidentally ruin the game by trivializing things by farming the berries? I mean, they put the mechanic in the game. So there's no reason not to do that. Oh. Is it supposed to be all sparking like that? That doesn't look healthy. The reactor is sick. Much longer. If you're just interested in the facts, I'd say we already have enough energy to power the device. Ah yes, the most creative name for whatever contraption they're gonna use for their tomfoolery. Of the device. Very ominous. Good, let's finish up here and move out. There's still more work to be done. What other work do you mean? They've already forgot their own plan. Perhaps you mean taking out that annoying little Pokemon trainer over there? They're really just like... We're gonna have enough electricity so we could use our device to do our evil plan. By the way, what was our evil plan again? I don't remember. Let's go beat on this kid though. Proceeds to get destroyed by the kid. What's this? I didn't think anyone remained here after we dealt with the workers. Team Flare Admin. Ooh. With the Houndoom? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson? You're part spicy type. Can I just like bulldoze you? Beat up. Hit one time. That did nothing. The dog just like lightly like was just like eh. Take that. Just like lightly like slap the Trapinch with their paw. I actually feel bad for them. I actually do. There you go. You're doing a little bit more damage now there, buddy. Wow, you almost had me. Ooh, 1000 XP. Sylveon hits 41. Sylveon's just like laughing in the distance. They're laughing so hard that they're actually like gaining experience. They're in the move last resort. Probably not. 140 power can be used only after the user's used all their moves it knows in the battle. So basically, unless you just want battles to go on for literally ever, you pretty much have to have that be their only move. That is useless. Wait. Can only be used after all the other moves are gone. Actually useless. What a waste of a move slot. Keep the old moves. No, are you super duper sure you don't want to learn this stupid move? Yes, I'm sure. Are they gonna make like a paperclip Pokemon? Have like they could put Clippy in the game. Steel type, probably. Steel fairy type. There you go. My analysis is correct, and it always is. This battle is 100% a failure on my part. Yeah, you probably should have like more than one Pokemon. That'd probably be a good start. I mean, at least if you had like the rest of your team be like Magikarp, so it would at least slow me down a little bit. Ahaha, it would be my pleasure. Come on, little trader, let's see what you've got. They just saw me send their friend to the Shadow Realm. Allow me to introduce myself, intruder. My name is Aliana. As you can see, I'm one of Team Flare's scientists. I'm researching a certain something that you wouldn't understand anyway. Unfortunately for you, I've been charged with the simple task of your elimination. I think you'll find this task to not be so simple. I also have a single growling dog. He do be snarling a little bit though. It's because he knows what's about to happen. Well, Trapinch got some experience. I should have healed them so they could have done like some damage here. Yeah, well. Angoro time. I actually feel bad for the Mightyena. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do. Trapinch got even more experience than Pangoro did, thanks to probably the lucky egg. Team Flare, Aliana. Defeated. Also, Trapinch is 35 now. They haven't done their first... they've got 2-stage evolution. 5,000 Pokédobloons. Ah, there we go. I guess it's 35 is the magic number for Trapinch. They've seen enough. They no longer will be trapped on the ground. Enhance. It's Vibrava. That's kind of a wild transformation, really. Want to learn Dragon Breath? Yeah, we want them to learn Dragon Breath. Now they're Ground Dragon. This is basically a Garchomp. But it can fly. 60 power. User exhales a mighty gust that inflicts damage. May also leave the target with paralysis. Huh. I like Bulldoze because it's a spread move. Rock Slide's rock coverage is 75, may make them flinch. Dig is 80, but technically it takes 2 turns. So really it's like 40 per turn. When you think about it that way... The rest of these moves are physical, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're all physical, so this would be their only special. I kind of want to get rid of Dig, actually. Which is wild for me, because I usually keep Dig. But I guess if we're going to teach them Fly anyway, that's like flying type Dig. So, even if we wanted to do the strategy of using a move to dodge a big attack that we see heading our way, they're going to have an option for that. I'd rather keep the spread move, though, since, like, the battles that have, like, multiple opponents, like the groups of enemies are in this game. Rock type coverage is pretty good. Arc type coverage, pretty good. Yeah, I guess we gotta get rid of Dig for Dragon Breath. And then we're gonna teach Fly probably over Crunch. Since we have another Pokemon that knows Crunch. So we've already got that coverage on our team. We can just buy a few escape ropes. We don't need Dig for that. I kind of wish that they did that with like all of like the HMs, where there's like some sort of temporary like item you could use to do the same effect as like the HMs. So you don't have to teach a Pokemon that. I mean, they did that with Dig, but why not have like a temporary like lantern that you could use in place of Flash, or like some sort of like, I don't know, single-use like flotation device instead of Surf. And you could just like buy those and use those as items instead. That's a really good idea, I think. So it's like you could waste one of your team members' moves on, you know, an HM move to get around the map, or you could just buy a thing. They're already doing that with Dig with the escape rope. Dragonfly now knows dragon moves. Haha, well, I certainly didn't expect you to be so interesting. Interesting word choice, literally. I do hope we can meet again. They had so much fun getting epically destroyed by us that they wanted it to happen a second time. What is this music? Oh my. And who are these people supposed to be? You chased off that mysterious bunch before we could even get here. Well, I guess there's always room for more defenders of Kalos. It's one of the best bops in the whole game so far. Let me heal your Pokemon as thanks. You and your Pokemon are the ultimate team. Nurse Joy in disguise? Keep it down, you're gonna blow my cover, kid. No doubt about it. Don't push yourself too hard. Here, take these. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. They're just giving us full restores. Okay. Thanks to you, the power is back on in Lumio City. Now people can pass through the gate connecting Route 13 to Lumio City again. Well, I think us mysterious people will be off now. I leave before being left, I decide. Au revoir. This is a funny game. You know what? I've got to give that to Kalos. What it lacks in difficulty, it makes up for it in character. Also, let's look at Vibrava. What am I doing? It's got Levitate. Ah, immune to all ground type shenanigans. Let's go. The best attack status, physical. So, we do want to focus on physical stuff, so it's good that we had physical stuff. The fact that this can cause paralysis is good, and it's good that we have dragon coverage, but we probably want a physical dragon move as soon as we can get one to replace that. May also make the opposing Pokemon flinch. Would we ever fight like the opponent flying type with this? I feel like this could be the flying type, or well, Pokemon that can fly, to defeat all other flying types with Rock Slide. Because there's like those Pokemon trainers, right, that are just like, oh, air battles, you can only to fight us with Pokemon that also can fly. Wait, would they even let us use Vibrava for that because they're not flying type? Would they be like, oh, well, I know that this Pokemon literally is flying at all times. And it's based off of the real-life animal that is literally the best flyer in the animal kingdom. But you're not allowed to use them. You gotta get a bird or something. I can see them doing that. That is an interesting idea to be able to counter the other flying types with Rock Slide. 75 power. With their boosted attack stat? Yeah, that's pretty solid. They're very fast. They're much faster now. Goodness, I was hoping for that. Yeah, they've got great speed now. This must be like one of the best natures for them, actually. Strong attack. Their special defense was bad anyway if it's 36. Like, yeah, it's lower because of their nature, but that doesn't account for it being that low. So they're just normally weak to special defense. Like, just to special attacks, I mean. With that special defense stat. Lowers the speed stat of those hit. This is a spread move that lowers speed. That's insane. And it's same type attack bonus. So we have to keep Bulldoze. The question is, do we get rid of Crunch or do we get rid of Rock Slide? It flinches, that's good against birds. This does more damage though. Lowers defense. Actually. Yeah, that actually is huge because if their main attack is, well, attack, then lowering their defense would open them up to being weak against our strongest moves. I think we have to get rid of Rock Slide. They have too many good moves. Actually, do they learn Fly at this point? I mean, they've got wings now. They're literally like a flying, like, Dragonfly. They are able. Okay. I mean, we should just go ahead and do that so we have the option. It's physical too. 90 power. 95 accuracy. Yeah, 90 to 95 versus the 75-90. It's the dig of the sky. And it uses our absolute best stat. That makes them more weak to fly. That's a spread move that lowers speed. And the dragon type for coverage that also paralyzes. This is like the most insane, like, Vibrava we could possibly have. Whenever they're like the full Flygon, they're like probably going to be like our strongest Pokemon, actually. This must be like the Flygon generation, basically. Yeah, we don't even need to worry about birds because we're not even bug type, despite the fact that they're like based off of an insect. Yeah, we'll get rid of Rock Slide. They're both good, but Fly is just that little bit better. In terms of utility and raw damage output both. And that we can dodge like attacks with that. And our team's fully healed. Right, because they healed us. Actually, I kind of want to rearrange these moves a little. Probably want Crunch in the lead, just so we remember, or just so I remember, to use it to lower their defense. Still, like 100 accuracy, 80 power, and uses our boosted like attack. And then we can have fly be below that, with the spread, speed reduction, and the coverage move on the right. I like to arrange things more like vertically like that. They've got Levitate. So that they're the only Pokemon that's not fully evolved now. Let's go check in with the power plant people and see are you aware that you're free now? I knew you'd save us. I never doubted you for a moment. Oh! I'm glad I checked this. Flame Charge. Oh, you're at speed. We'll go. Yeah, it's one of the better fire moves for fire sweepers. We got a magnet. Boost our non-existent electric moves. Space energy. Beams it down here in the form of microwaves and electromagnetic waves. Microwaves are a type of electromagnetic waves, actually. That's redundant. Also, you're gonna have huge energy losses from that, actually. We got a Pokemon called Porygon helping with our outer space operation. Well, I guess if Porygon's doing it. Oh, now he's selling them for a discount. Okay. No, I've got berries for days. I don't need your water. I'm not stuck. It's just a pleasantly cool breeze drifts through here. Sure. The power plant has problems. The northern gate in Lumio City closes down. But why though? Do they have like electric types in Lumio City? Wait. The pizza badge. They look like they could be electric-y, especially with their hair like that. What do you bet that the gym leader in Lumios is electric? I was about to make the joke that's like, oh, they probably closed the gate to keep the electric types from running out. But that might actually be not so much a joke and actually what's going on, to a certain extent. Also, weren't there were other doors that we could go through with a key card. Lumios Badlands. They don't look that bad to me. Oh. I just realized that trying to run here causes us to get on the skates. Oh, surprise! Could it be Stug Trio? What's the flying match up here? There isn't one. Six. Ah, but we've got Levitate. You can't do nothing now, Doug Trio. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Now your defenses are down. Holy cow, this moveset, though. Should Bulldoze be in the lead for us, just so we could, like, lower their defenses? Oh, that doesn't affect me either. So we're also immune to electric types, aren't we? Because we're ground. Is this the most broken Pokemon in this entire generation? Because they don't get affected by ground type moves, but they're also ground type themselves, so they're not immune to electric type. Or that they are immune to electric type as well as ground type. Pretty much the only thing that's a problem for them would be like fairy type. But I haven't seen that many of them. Leave me alone. Oh. Can't get in there from here. Those Team Flare people, those red suits. Oh, we already talked to them. Trainer, tips. I was a ground type like you once. I think we've actually found the most absolutely broken Pokemon. In the good way. Power plant's door shut tight. You can't get in from here. Is there another exit? Or entrance, I suppose? Probably here, right? Shut tight. You can't get in from here. Huh? Weird. I guess we just can't use those at all? Because we were in the power plant and I didn't see any other way out. Oh, this is a third door. Maybe... No. Shut tight. I still have the key card though. Must be a one-way. It could just be decorative, actually. No, leave me alone. Pokemon burrowing in the ground. Get off the roller skates. I guess this doesn't go any further. I'm gonna save really quick just in case. So now where I go to? I also just realized water types are probably a problem for the Vibrava. It's probably the main thing we gotta fear. Water type shenanigans. So I guess like a water fairy would be like the big answer to Vibrava. Ground type be like... We gotta watch out for water types, we gotta watch out for grass types, we gotta watch out for ice types. And... yeah, especially ice types. Yeah, ice would be 4 times super effective. Other dragons and fairy types. So they've got their weaknesses, actually. But there's also a lot of Pokemon that have nothing they can do about them. Most notably the ground types. Good evening, welcome to the Pokemon Center, would you like me to rescue your Pokemon? Yes. Why is that guy doing a Wario cosplay? Up to the side. He's just like staring at us, smiling over there. It's kind of freaky. He's not even moving, he's like a statue. In his Wario cosplay. Can I help you, sir? I need any more of these? One of these? Just like top up our collection of capture spheres. What about you? You got anything for us? Oh, revives. We want to buy some revives. We did actually use some of them. It's like, I don't really use revives very much in this game because I don't need to. But, if we're in a situation where I want to make sure a Pokemon gets XP from a fight, it would be useful to be able to bring them back in that niche scenario. So I'll just keep 10 on our person, just in case. Just for such occasions. I guess we're on our way back to Lumios, then. Why would I not just, like, fly from here? If we could already fly. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Which do you think is cooler, Pokemon or monorails? Pokemon. But you Pokemon killer fly, who could see so much farther? Kid, you're obviously wrong. I wish they'd make a monorail Pokemon. That'd be cool. You know it would be. That would be like Steel Dragon type. It's an entire train. The Train Dragon. Like a Skyrim mod. Even the movie star Diantha writes the monorail. Yeah, and this is what the part of the town we could see in the distance. I guess it makes sense. It's like just far enough for the monorail to make sense. Magikarp is so cute when it eats Poke Puffs with gusto. Watching it eat them made me go off my diet again. They're blaming their Magikarp on not sticking to their diet. Totally random TM quiz. If you gave me a correct answer, well, I'll give you a TM. Do you want to try the quiz? Bring it on. Now here's the question. What's the move that I'm describing? If the user is not holding an item, the attack inflicts massive damage. It's acrobatics, isn't it? Correct. Have to explain what kind of move this is. So you just get like a free move every day. That is one good thing about the time working the way it does in this DS, where it's like, it's dark all the time and it's based off of real world time, but it is actually keeping up with the actual changes of days. So things that happen once a day are actually able to happen once a day. Instead of having to keep the game going for 24 hours to get to the next game. Or to get to the next day in-game. It just has the downside of it always being night. But I like being up at night anyway. It just kind of sucks for like the Pokemon that you need to have daytime for. Let's do a quick save, just in case. Okay. I'm probably gonna go the exact wrong direction, so let's just consort the map. Again, real quick like. The Spirit's Den, a pit at the shallows of Azure Bay, thought to have been born from an ancient outpouring of energy. What kind of energy? Kinetic energy? Potential energy? Geothermal energy? He's skating around at the speed of sound. How do I get back to Lumios? Seaside Station. There's no way to Lumios from here. Wait, do we have to? We probably have to go this way and then go south and then go to the Lumios. Down the 4 Rage Road, all 4 of them. No, that's the wrong way. Didn't mean to click that. If I go from here to the Sea Spirit's Den, should we go there? I think we can go there. I don't know if we can do the thing yet. Maybe we could. Kind of want to try that. Just about that intense Azumarill cutscene. If only we had the Garchomp. Oh right, this is water. This is the water type scenario. It's worse than Vibrava feared. But we're so strong it doesn't even matter. So Vibrava's just gonna be like our ace now. Through the power of Dragonflies. It's like, I always remember Flygon being good. I don't remember them... Like, they're not even a Flygon yet. They're still just a Vibrava. They're still this good. I want to see some cool water illusions. I like this music as well. Some of the music in this game is pretty amazing. It's not as consistently, like, amazing as Unova, but the ones that stand out really stand out. Oh, they're only level 30. Oh. Sucks to be you. And we outspeed too, so we can dodge their water shenanigans. You're too slow, Slowpoke. It's like flying out of the sky. Can I use Bulldoze in the water? Removes all of the ocean water. Nothing personal, kid. He has a confusion now. I thought I just saw something move on my desk. Please tell me that wasn't a spider that's now hiding behind those papers there. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Enhance. Level 36 now. It's just like runaway dragon type. Why is our hat poking through the top of their head? Where does the water that Slowpoke sprays come from? Yours didn't even do that. Is it its tears? Its sweat? Be careful about the questions you ask. You might get answers. Answers you don't like. That is a question I've wondered. Where did they keep all the water? Like the Squirtle? It's like the Squirtle's so small. Why could they, like, use the giant water attacks? I mean, it makes sense that the big Blastoise can do like Hydro Pump, right? Because they've got literal like giant cannons sticking out of their back. You have the Mega Ring. Is that what the stone is reacting to? I see, then you should take this with Amphrocyte. Of course, they gave Ampharos a Mega Evolution. I haven't even seen a Ampharos. If Karina and the Mega Evolution Guru have recognized your skill as a Pokemon trainer, I'm sure you can master the power of your bond with your Pokemon in that Mega Stone. I'm starting to think, wait. Do I have, like, a memory of, like, seeing at some point a Mega... I keep forgetting the big Dragonflies. Their name for some reason. The evolved form of Vibrava. Flygon. Like Polygon, but they fly. Okay, there we go. A little bit of a mnemonic. Is Mega Flygon a thing? I want to say that I've seen a Mega Flygon. Clearly there's going to be a Mega Delphox. Because they're a starter, so they always are going to probably have Megas. No matter how much we fish, the ocean stays blue. Huh? Yeah, if you take enough fish out of the ocean, it changes color. What is this? Okay, this guy he needs some professional help that I can't provide him. Does the ground never change no matter how much we battle? Fisherman Ewan? It's a name I've never seen before. It looks kind of like a name. Quancher. Bulldoze the Quancher. Oh, we outspeed. Oh, he actually has water moves. My Brava, watch out. The dragon typing protects them from the water attacks. I forgot about that with dragon typing. How with like dragons, it's like they resist all of like the starter types and like electric type. Of course, they're immune to electric type anyway because of the ground typing. Flygon is the most broken Pokemon that there is. So does that mean this is going to be like effective against you because you're a water type? Not particularly. But it did knock them out. Arvana. Keep battling, actually. Is there water, which it's gonna be neutral at best. They lower their defense. Why? I forget what your other type is. I'm gonna fly, actually. We're gonna outspeed. We're gonna dodge whatever it is they're gonna do, so we get to see what they're trying. Oh, he's got ice moves. Oh, but that just destroys them instantly. They're already at the point where they're so strong that even the Pokemon that have moves that are super effective against them can't do anything because they're too fast. I found the most broken Pokemon in Pokemon X, and they're not even fully evolved yet. Seriously, I don't remember this Pokemon being this strong. They deserve some berries. They like the Orion berries. I kind of want to take a closer look at them on the Pokemon Amy thing. Let's just take a moment to appreciate. This is the Vibrava Appreciation Day. Not now, Sylveon. No one appreciates a Vibrava as much as they deserve. They're looking the wrong way. I'm over. Well, they can still kind of see us because of the compound eyes, so it's like they're still seeing me. I know. I'm right behind you. I know. Oh man, I really like Scolipede, but they're really like trying hard to be like the new favorite bug type. Well, they're not even bug type, but I guess bug inspired Pokemon. Can you like touch the wings? Dragonflies are really cool in person. There was like the other day I like rescued one because I live in Florida. All of our backyards have like meshes enclosing like the backyards to keep mosquitoes out. But sometimes bugs will get like caught in like the inside of the mesh. There's like a dragonfly that was in the mesh. And yeah, basically I went out there and had a little bit of a like a Disney princess moment where it like kind of landed on my shirt. And then I like walked outside the mesh and it like flew off. Do you like the Pokepuffs? You want this one? It's green, it's like you. Okay. This concludes the Dragonfly appreciation moment for now. Oh, care for a sky battle with a sky trainer. Can I? Blue sky, blue ocean. Wait, it's letting me. Does that mean the Dragonfly counts? Sky trainer. Indra? The Sigilyph. Psychic flying. Oh, they do count, despite the fact that they're not... Well, I guess because they learn fly. I guess that's enough. Do they have levitate? Please tell me that doesn't one-shot. That does a lot. Not... I don't like that. But this is super effective. They do outspeed, though. This isn't good. Don't suppose we have anything priority here. I'm gonna go for flight. We'd probably get knocked out here, right? I don't think there's anything I could possibly do to prevent that. Aw, man. I really don't like this. I didn't even see that trainer there. Oh, it doesn't even send us back. Oh, now they're sad. Yeah, I'm sad too, because it's like, oh, they just kind of come out of nowhere. It's like, hey, you technically have one Pokemon that I can hit with my nonsense. Melt the jellyfish's brain with your psychic powers. Doesn't take much. Well, I guess they're not totally broken. Mantike. I think it's kind of funny that I've now gotten to the point where I'm fighting the water types with the Firefox. They can still fly even if they're fainted, right? I don't like the thought of doing that, but I also don't want to keep fighting all these stupid jellyfish. Tentacool is like Zubat, but worse. Okay, at least we make it back to the land. And we're back in a city too, no less. So I'm not gonna make them fly while they're fainted. That would be just terrible. We gotta go heal up our Dragonfly. After all that, after like all they cheated with the Sigilyph. Why is Sigilyph faster? Guess they just must be particularly fast. Well. Okay, they're back at good spirits again. Yeah, they immediately go back to trading. They're like, they gotta be stronger in case this happens again. I'm gonna just head to Lumiose. does one get to Lumiose from here? There's the gym. I don't even... If Jim even is his real name. What, is it over this way? Yeah, Route 13, this is the way to Lumiose. I remember them saying that. Why can't I roller skate? Did I? I accidentally hit the button that's... I have a controller. I have a Logitech controller. Like an older one. There's a button that switches the D-pad and the control stick. Like the left stick. I accidentally hit it. I'm like... Why is that causing me... Why is the like... The control nub not causing me to use the roller skates, but the D-pad is. Because there's like a button that switches them. I forgot. I was holding the D-pad over, like... Oh, you don't even hold the direction. And you just go. Oh, I'm just dumb. Okay. Smooth rock, smooth brain. We deserve each other. I think it's kind of funny that the wind is like... It pushes you the opposite direction. It's a very strong, gusty wind. I was like you once. No longer. This was the day that that Trapinch learned that it can't affect the flying types. I mean, it doesn't make sense that a Trapinch would try that, because surely they live around other, like, Flygon line Pokemon. I'm also realizing that Flygon's also going to be, like, really strong against fighting type as well. There's a lot of Pokemon that the Vibrave is, like, strong against. One of the most insane Pokemon of all time. So, if you have a Pokemon that knows Fly, why on earth would you not just use Fly to get back to Lumiose? And it's doing the thing, because I hit the button again, because I'm a dummy, and now it's probably going to attack. Oh. Oh. They vanished. What do you mean? You know what, I'm just going to fight you. Come back over here. I'm just going to get rid of you instead of, like... oh, we better tiptoe around the Doug Trio. Oh, I'm so scared of the Doug Trio. Let's just deal with the Doug Trio. I'm not afraid of you. What? I switched them around so that I would be able to more readily just like hold the direction. And I did it the opposite direction, trying to line that up, and then I crashed into the Gible. I should probably switch the Bulldoze into the lead actually, because we do want the speed. Oh, not Dragon Claw. I should be faster now. Dragon Ground type versus Dragon Ground type. There's one clear winner here. They don't leave unscathed, but The Dragonfly does emerge victorious. There's already another Pokemon right there. They're relentless. I realized I could just fly to Lumiose, but I'm like, I want to go down the road that I'm supposed to go down to get there from Route 13, but I don't see it anywhere. I'm assuming it's like over here somewhere? Field shut. If I just keep going south, do I eventually hit Lumiose? I'm lost in the deserts of Pokemon France. Oh? Vanished. I have to go left to go right? Why are all these wild creatures so hostile? Something about the Dug Trio, the way it's like wiggling around like that. They're kind of like slowing down a little bit. I just noticed that. It's like their animation is a lot more like fast when they're at full health, but when their health is like lower, then their animation actually slows down. It's a nice touch. My Brava hits a 37. Is that the Dragonfly of 37? So are there actually ways that I can go through from here up to the other pathways? Or is that just, are they just decorative? There's like nothing here, it's just like a hallway that's just totally useless. I don't get that. I guess it makes sense that that would be there. There's nothing in here, there's no routes out. It's just these guys who are still pretending to be trapped. And then we go to the big room with all the electric-y bits. It's just like a diamond? Hexagon? Pentagon? Okay. Lots and lots of panels. Panels for days. Yeah, I guess it is like a hexagon. It's like a hexagonal room. And there's like this raised bit in the middle. So what happens if like a Jolteon gets in here? Because they have Volt Absorb. Like they absorb the electric power. And it like heals them and makes them like stronger and stuff. So if you just touch a Jolteon to that, like what happens? It just absorbs all of the electricity in Kalos. They just like heal instantly. Or maybe they like Gigantamaxes them before that's even a thing. Those metal panels are very loud. Let's see, I should be able to get across here. Yeah. If I do that, then I might be able to use Rock Smash there. I really hate these rails. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be as bad on the actual, like... Well, no, if you were on the actual 3DS, then you wouldn't even have the option of using a D-pad to give more precise input. You'd be stuck with the little stupid nub thing. What is that in the ground there? Is that an item? Can I pick that up? The world may never know. He's biding his time. Storing energy. That really just happened. Okay. Azumarill, you know what to do. They summon forth the entire ocean. Actually, I don't think I've seen Surf in battle yet. Huh. Pangoro hits 44. I literally don't even care. I'm going to grab the revive. I wonder how hard it is to actually get the Mega Stones that you actually want. It's where they give us the Ampharos one. I didn't even know there was a Mega Ampharos. They really need a Mega Evolution? I thought like one of the things with Mega Evolutions, right, is that it like takes Pokemon that maybe weren't as popular and like actually makes them good. How the heck do I keep going there? What? There's like a little notch. Oh, you have to like hold down like the B button. I see. No! It didn't look like I got anywhere near close to that. Okay. Just gonna have to do that again. It's holding B that time. Do I have to like hold, like, tap the stick? Now we're gonna have to fight about approximately 3 more creatures that will die instantly. I just want whatever the item is over there. We're just gonna have to be very careful when I get next to that ledge, so we just go like tile by tile. Because that didn't look like I was anywhere near jumping over that. Okay. No, I didn't mean to do that. Of course. Okay. Well, now we've got a choice. I think I'm not going to use Rock Smash here, just so I don't accidentally forget about that. Oh? There's something over there. Probably down there. No. Almost did it again. Fantastic. The Aurora immediately makes me feel better about things. It was a burn heal? I did all that for a burn heal? Ripped off. At least we can come right back here. Alright, let's see what's down this way. We got a max ether too. Forgot there was items in those sometimes. Oh? Hyper Potion. That's a bit better. Ooh, 100 HP in an instant. How do I get that? Can I bike up there? Let me... I like how the bike just kind of like rocked in place there. We're doing it. I think these animations are kind of funny. It's like whatever they're not doing in animation, it's like they're just like statue-like. Not even the tiniest. They don't have any. That's what it is. There's no idle animations. They just stand there, motionless. I can't believe it took me that long to realize specifically. That's why the animation feels weird here, is because there's no idle animation. Yeah, like that guy, whenever he's not walking around, he's just frozen in time. I mean, I guess they didn't have idle animations back when it was just like pixel art, right? So, this is the first 3D game. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't, know to do that yet. Well, I mean, except all the other 3D games that exist that they could have used as inspiration. Still. How the heck do I get to Lumia? I guess we keep heading south. Let's follow this road a little bit. It's probably steering us in the right direction. Or the folks at the Kalos power plant on vacation or something. Yeah, they're having a little bit of a staycation in the break room. Oh, why is there a giant here? Is that a Mega Stone on his leg? The Pokemon. The flower Pokemon. Pokemon that was given eternal life. Is this in reference to the box legendary? They look naturey. I don't remember seeing any flowers on them. The big deer with the dramatic deer footage. What other flower legendaries are there? They're talking about Shaman? I don't know the Shaman lore. I know that they're kind of flowery. We got a Stardust. Imagine you just like pick up some random item like the burn heal and use it along the way. And then you see someone walk along your path and they're just like, hey, I lost a burn heal around here somewhere. You wouldn't happen to have seen it, would you? Wait, rare candy. Actually rare in this game. I think that's the first one we see. They are in this game. It just doesn't feel like Lumio City with the towers and lit up. It's lit. Clement was running all about doing whatever he could to make up for the lack of electricity. Unless he was like running on like one of those giant hamster wheels that generate electricity, I don't see how that's helping. A waff? Question mark? What the dog asking? And we're back to Lumios. Legato. Who could it be? It's the one person with the unconventional hairstyle. Ran after you like crazy when I spotted you up ahead. You know what? I heard the power's back on here in Lumio City. Some really bad people were stealing electricity from the Kalos power plant. And then somebody came and stopped them. No one knows who. They must be awesome. Who do you think it was? It was me. Wow, no way. You Legato would get this. They're gonna wipe the tower. I don't know why I'm doing your voice like that. Let's go see it, Legato. It's Lumio City's most famous site. That's what she sounds like. This way, straight ahead, you'll run smack into Prism Tower. I gotta stop that. That's probably annoying. Amazing. Yeah, we didn't actually go to like the Pokemon Eiffel Tower yet. I guess it's Prism Tower. North Boulevard. Oh, are you gonna stop me from going this way? Hey, where are you going? I wanted to go heal my creatures. What's wrong with you? I guess they don't need it. I just feed the Vibrava some more berries. We have no shortage of berries. I really wonder what happens if people eat Pokemon berries. That's weird. I'm not reading that. Magenta Plaza. That's weird. Wait, what's he doing there? There's like power plant people over there too? Oh, this camera is so weird. It's like tank controls. But we like snap to like random directions. That doesn't feel right. What are you doing here? This flaming red cafe is perfect for hot young stars like us. Really blue, but we're having lively debates about how to make a better tomorrow. So bitter, so dark, that's doing it right. None of this makes sense. What are you doing over there, power plant guy? There's a blackout. You can't go any further until it's fixed. I already fixed it. The power plant is already fixed. He's just being a pain for the sake of it. Oh, wait. I guess we should be paying extra attention to like the layout of Lumio City in this game because this is like the city that ZA is going to take place in exclusively. This is like the original flavor of Lumios. Lumios flavored city. This looks like another Pokemon Center. They have more than one? I guess there's a lot of Pokemon. You probably need more than one Pokemon Center. They have special items? I see the item sign. It's probably just the usual suspects though, right? Yes. Yeah, it's just the usual. What do they have to say for themselves? Have you heard of Team Plasma? Unfortunately. Apparently it was making news a while back in the Unova region. So, the time frame between this game, the Kalos shenanigans, and the Unova shenanigans is long enough ago that people still are remembering it and talking about it, and they're referring to it as a while back. So it's like probably within like a lifetime. It could be a couple of years, it could be like 10 years. Something like that. Famous Professor Oak's grandson. Came here to Kalos region to study abroad. Amazing. A little bit of a throwback there. Lysandre runs a cafe above the lab. Gym leader Clement is also famous as an inventor to those who follow such things. Okay, gym leader confirmed, Clement here, and they're an inventor, which means electricity probably also confirmed. I had a feeling. Many of his inventions don't work. Oh no. Does he work at Nintendo in current year? Let's see. Let's go take a look at that Eiffel Tower. I forget what it's. A prism tower. Oh, I recognize the shape of that hair in the background. Is that like a cameo appearance by the gym leader back there? Good timing. They're just about to turn on the lights. I'm using a different voice now. Look, it's Clement. He's Lumio City's gym leader. Oh, I saw him too. Good at inventing things, and he'll makes all kinds of devices. Two are my friends. Aren't you done yet? They gave him like the EGAD glasses. Not quite. Let's have to check out the lighting circuit here. Oh, Shauna. You are a challenger? Sorry, but could you wait a moment? Is the Lubios Tower, the Prism Tower, is that the gym? Everything's ready. The future is now, thanks to science. Prism Tower lighting system activate. Oh, music change. I recognize that symbol anywhere. It's freshly charged up. I was feeling being entranced, right? Another great memory with you, Lakato. No comment. Excellent. My Prism Tower lighting system worked brilliantly, just like all my inventions. Yeah, right, whatever. So I was just waiting for you, you know? Prism Tower itself is Lumio City's Pokemon Gym. I was hoping for that. That makes sense. That's like the best option. It's the obvious option, but it's the one that, like, come on, you gotta make it the gym, right? So I'm glad that they did that. Clement's inventions sure are amazing, right? He gave me one that solves puzzles, but it always feels like a shame to use it. So I haven't yet. So he cheats. Good to know. Camera, come back. Inventor lightening up the world. Magenta Plaza's up ahead. Both the Pokemon Center and Lysandre Cafe are close to this convenient Lumios Plaza. We didn't see that coming. The gym is tough. Are you sure about that? That's a very concerning noise for the rock rabbit to make. Okay, I'm gonna save before I go in here. I think we could probably just take this on, probably. If it's like the other gyms so far, what, they're gonna have like 3 Pokemon? I'm like, fingers crossed they actually have 4. But I'm not gonna hold my breath. Lumio City Gym. My eyes? Lumio City Pokemon Gym. I beg your pardon. My future champ back for more. The Pokemon gym here at the Lubio City is just full of electric-type traders. You can feel the buzz, am I right? Mostly because we have a giant Dragonfly with us. The quiz gym, here we go again. The shiny crystal tower is like a lighthouse for people's minds. It may look like a waste of energy, but it's important. You say so. So these are just like regular NPCs then. Electric-type Pokemon don't have many weaknesses. They have one weakness, and it's a big one. Ground type. It just so happens we have a certain Dragonfly that can do exactly that. You're that trainer from before. Come straight for a battle, have you? Well, good. You can call me Bonnie. I'm this gym leader's younger sister. Go ahead and step out of the small square a few steps directly ahead of you, would you? You have to answer my questions if you want to get any further ahead. Ah, yes. The riddles. Oh, here we go. Quiz time. It's Pikachu. I need to hit A. They cut the music out. Is it? That's concerning. Who's that Pokemon? Mocha Dene 3 Pikachu. Okay, I still hear noises, so it's supposed to be muted. Probably. Talk to the trainer who has the same number as the right answer. Oh, okay. There we go. Look at that sign. They got like a tournament like board there. This doesn't work like a tournament though. It's clearly a Molga. I think a Molga was number 3. You've chosen Pikachu. Ah. You roll with the bit. Okay, yeah, it's Pikachu. Let's have a Pokemon battle before we compare answers. Adding insult to injury, I see. Dene. So we're just absolutely gonna, no pun intended, bulldoze this gym, aren't we? It got sturdy. Front jump. Get chomped, Dene. Sylveon hits 42. They're still just kind of laughing off in the distance. Aurorus. Oh, it's gonna be easy again, isn't it? I really hope that they like Mega Evolve. Then step into the elevator. If you guess wrong, it leads straight into an active volcano. Hooray! I wonder what happens if you guess wrong. Ding ding ding, you're correct, well, aren't you a clever one? How many questions, I wonder. Also, I'm noticing that the lights here also kind of remind me of like the quiz part from like the ruins at like the start of like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. It gives me the same vibe, so like the weird like square lighting. I wonder if this is like based off of like an actual like Japanese game show or something that they would have taken inspiration from. Quiz time. Who's that Pokemon? Is this just gonna be like silhouetting like quiz? Fletchling, Pidgey, Tailo. Pretty sure that's Fletchling. Pretty sure I recognize this bird. I do. Still a Pokemon gem. It wouldn't seem right if we didn't fight. I guess you have to answer wrong if you want to fight all of the gym trainers here. They got a Raichu. They do be whipping that tail around though. Deleted. Wait, that's wild that actually they get one shot. The previous Pokemon doesn't. So Vibrate if it hits 38. Enhance. I wonder if we're gonna have Flygon before the end of the stream. If I keep having them lead the way. We could have a Flygon before we even know it. Ding 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 ding. A winner is you. On to the next question. I have the dedicated lobe of my brain for Pokemon knowledge. This is a trivial challenge. Oh, it's one of the monkeys. That's the water monkey. The fire one has like a goofy looking like the fire shaped kind of swirl, and the one that's like grass type is like a broccoli looking hairstyle. Sheesh. This one's got the water droplet one. Mint knows how to make a splash. Yeah, it's Panpour. Yeah, I know my elemental monkeys. I don't know, kid. Are you sure about Panpour? I am. I've never been more certain of anything in my life. Ace Trainer Rico with the Ampharos. Ampharocious. Everyone's favorite electric type. I have a friend who really does not like Ampharos. This one's for you. Don't hit yourself. Fantastic. I had a crit too. Take that Ampharos of your sneaky tricks. That's right, it takes a certain strength to say yes. 3,600 Pokéballoons. Step into the elevator. Ding ding ding. Correct. Monkey identified. Look at the top of his head. Yeah, literally. Come on, you could do some like work. Well, I guess, is there really any Pokemon that I would have trouble like identifying? I guess if they went with like a really like round one, like, oh, is it Voltorb or is it the Electrode? That would be like a difficult one, right? Because they're both just like spheres. But short of something like that, it's like all of these are going to be pretty obvious. Oh. 2 butterflies for the price of 1? Butterfree, then the villain, and then the moth one. Which one is the villain? That's the second one. Easy. Seriously, gonna pick number 2? Yeah, because it's the correct one. At the way, let me in the elevator. Alright, we must battle first. They have Plusle with no Minum. That's extremely rare. I'm kind of surprised. You could have a second Pokemon. You could have Minum. You are at a literal Pokemon gym after all. You can have more than one. Vibrava hits 39. Earth Power. Wonder if that's worth getting. User makes the ground under the target repel power, may also lower their special defense. We are mostly physical attack based, and Bulldoze is spread, and affects speed, which is more significant. So, as good of a move as Earth Power is, it's not as good as Bulldoze. We already have Earth Powers. We could fly. We're beyond the powers of the Earth. We are now into the powers of the sky. My oh my, aren't you and your Pokemon just the best of partners? Step into the elevator. Wait, elevating. Ding 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 ding, we win again. Wow. They really were just like, oh, the better Butterfree. So was that like 10? That was like 5 questions. Okay. Pretty straightforward, pretty easy. What are all these like items here? Are these statues? I kind of want to knock one over. No particular reason. Thank you again for coming. Allow me to introduce myself. This is the gym leader of Lubio City, Clement. I've already dealt with you out the way. Better watch out, my brother's strong as you'd expect a Lubio's gym leader to... Oh, I feel so sorry for them. They're gonna watch our literal, just like, flying bug destroy them. None of us would be here if it weren't for our Pokemon. I know. Anyway, I hope you two have an awesome battle. He's right about that, at least. Let's both do our best in battle. Oh? These are like the weird shapes. Versus Clement. What do those things even do? Oh, he's got a Molga. He has 3 Pokemon. Okay, at least that. So they're flying, so Bulldoze won't work. They're electric. I don't want Dragon Breath. Or at least that's not good. We're fine. You know, I think that's actually a good choice that they put the Emolga out there. That's gonna put up some decent resistance. We probably outspeed, right? No, they outspeed. With the Aerial Ace. We probably need to switch. Okay, we're not just gonna clean sweep them. I'm pleasantly surprised. I actually have to switch Pokemon here. Kind of a weird situation where I remark it at that, technically over halfway through the game, but... What a fantastic day to have Aurorus on our team. Emolga's just like looking up at the Aurorus, so they're just like, I'm in danger. Let's slow him down a little bit, shall we? Oh, they both switched. Whatever you're gonna send out is gonna get iced. Now they're slow. Is rock good against steel? No. Steel is good against rock. Fighting's good. 40 power. May also lower the target's defense. Punched. Getting punched by a dinosaur. Ear shot. My eyes! Oof, owie. Oh. Okay, we'll bring Pangoro out then. Actually putting up resistance. I wasn't expecting this. I don't even know what type Mirror Shot is. I'm assuming it's one of those moves that does more damage if your opponent has already attacked. That should take out the Magneton. Okay, Delphox hits 46. They would have been pretty strong there as well. Okay, the Emolga's coming back. Yeah, we need to switch because they're flying. Emolga. A little bit of a situation here. They're not going to have that much health left at this point. Definitely don't want a Azumarill out, because electric shenanigans. Actually, Azumarill's pretty useless. I should have probably swapped him for a different Pokemon before we went here. Probably the goat. I'm going to assume Delphox's freakishly strong special attack is going to allow us, despite not having a super effective move, the ability to basically finish the fight with the Emolga, and then they'll be ready for whatever else they have to throw out. If it's another steel type, like the Magneton, we could just absolutely destroy them. Yeah, let's Psy-Shock the Emolga. There we go. They actually are putting up a decent fight. Despite having only 3 Pokemon. Heliolisk. Heliolisk. Heliolisk? I forget what you are. Keep battling. I don't know what they are. You fighting? I forget what you are. Wind Charge will make us faster. I don't think they're ground type. It's an electric gym. There's no way that they would use a ground type. Okay, that makes us faster. So they're gonna get like one... Okay, they're gonna get Thunderbolt out. Oh. Okay. And then we just like Psy-Shock them and we win. Okay. Fantastic. It ultimately went the way I thought it was going to go, but there's a lot more resistance than I thought. They put up a decent fight. Currently the best of the gym leaders so far. Your passion for battle inspires me. 5,920 Pokédollars. Oh, I should have brought out the Sylveon, you got the amulet coin and I didn't bring you out at all. What have I done? We could have doubled our money. Ah well, we don't need money. Not with Pokemon like this. My brother, you lost. Oh buddy, what will you learn? There's no shame in losing. Glad whenever I get to learn something new, thanks to strong challengers like this boy here. Now to the victor go the spoils. The Voltage Badge belongs to you. We have the yellow pizza. If you have a Voltage Badge, you'll be seen as a friend and equal up to Pokemon level 70. We get Thunderbolt. really popular electric move because of that. Yes, it is. I don't think any of our Pokemon... Do any of our Pokemon learn Thunderbolt? I don't think they do. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to check after this. Future is now, thanks to science. Behold the machine that gives technical machines. I want to be able to say it, okay? At least once. But it's not like I'm just trying to make myself stronger, or all I'm trying to do is enjoy every day to the fullest with my Pokemon while doing the science that I love with my inventing. You know what? I think this is the best gym fight so far. I feel like electric type is pretty solid usually. Pretty amazing Pokemon trainer, huh? Keep whipping my bro into shape, he needs it. And they're even good-spirited about it. Yeah. Which floor do I want to go to? The entrance. We've got another gym badge, guys. Went ahead and carved your name into those mysterious-looking statues. Wait, they didn't put them here? Mysterious-looking statues. They're acting like these were intentionally put here by the... Oh, holo clip received? It's just like the Discord, like, ringing sound. Sycamore, hello there. I wanted to talk to you for a little bit. Could you come to the Lysandre Cafe? Do you know where it is? See it from outside the Pokemon Center right by Prison Tower. It's the Red Cafe. Hop in a taxi if you can't find it. Be seeing you soon. They really had no faith in my ability to navigate the city. I also can't help but notice the... Well, to be fair, knowing me, not the most insane assumption, but still, it's like, were they trying really hard to like outdo Castelia Town with Lubios? This has to be like the biggest city in Pokemon, right? It's definitely bigger than Castelia. Over here, there's the red one. Can I? Oh, there you are. Do a quick heal up after this. Do another save, and we will go into the cafe and see what Lysandre's shenanigans are all about then. That's the guy I think it is. He's got the fire red hair. He has like bad guy like vibes all over. But currently no real connection to the Team Flare people. The Magenta Plaza. What do you have to say for yourself? This Flaming Red Cafe is perfect for here to talk to you. I save. I'm gonna save again. Can't ever save too much. Save, then sorry. Alright, let's go into the red one. They weren't kidding. Huh. This kind of reminds me of something. Oh, my grandma scolding me and saying, no bad deed goes unpunished. But the saying's no good deed goes unpunished. Your grandma was quite confused. Over here. Oh, yes, no talking to that one. I was just having a conversation with Lysandre about Mega Evolution. I'd like to congratulate you as well. Mega Evolution is something I, too, would like to be able to use. Actually, Lysandre himself is a royal ancestry. He truly is a chosen one. You are the chosen one, Lysandre. Descendant of the king's younger brother. Another part of Pokemon France that's like... Wait, that being said, the story is 3,000 years old. There's that number again. There's like... Okay, there's references to a king here. There's references to a king in Unova. There's the 3,000 years. It's like how far back in the past like the temples under the water in Unova are. Is the story between this region and Unova like kind of like connected somehow? 3,000 years. I wonder if ZA is going to elaborate on any of this. Might not be entirely reliable. By the way, Nagato, do you know where the hollow caster is made? No. It's happened to be made in Lysandre's lab. Oh, he made a Pokemon Discord. Now you know he's evil. Lysandre is a great man. He supports traders and Pokemon research with some of the profit from the Holocaster. People can be divided into two groups. Those who give and those who take. I mean, everyone kind of does both of those from time to time. Life's kind of a balancing act that way. Just as how the Kalos region's two legendary Pokemon gave life and took life. Ah, yeah, they're going for like a life and death theme. I see. We've chosen life. To be the kind of person who gives, but in this world some foolish humans exist who would show their strength by taking what isn't theirs. I mean, everyone does to a certain extent. Long, long ago, the King of Kalos sought to take everything for his own, created a terrible weapon. Fire of destruction was unleashed. I'm assuming the weapon was a Pokemon. It's usually a Pokemon. This legend has been passed down. Kalos is beautiful right now. There'll be no foolish actions. The number of people in Pokemon do not increase. Is he doing like a Thanos thing? The number of people in Pokemon do not increase. The future isn't decided. Can't be sure each day will be like the one before. King of Kalos did was reprehensible, but the ultimate weapon did manage to wash the world clean of Federa's filth. King's Rock. I think that is an apology for my taking up your time. Well, I guess he's not all bad then. What a passionate person. He's just like a blazing flame. Perhaps his pride and his lineage is what makes him burn so intensely. That being said, what Lysandre says is only one way of looking at things, not necessarily the truth. What's truly important is the time you spend together with others. Treasure these moments spent traveling with the Kalos region with your Pokemon. Okay. But where do we go from here? $5 million saved soon. What? Center Cafe. He named it after himself. I think I've had about enough of the Red Cafe. How have you been? It's Trevor. I just wanted to let you know we're all going to be on Route 14. Thanks for warning me. Just come and join us. I don't know, I mean, I've been kind of, busy with the whole Pokemon training thing and all, maybe, I'll think about it. Okay, which way is Route 14 so I don't accidentally go that way? I don't think we fully explored Lumios yet. Magenta Plaza. Magenta Plasma? Oh. Why is the camera like not wanting to rotate now? Oh, okay, we're fine. Okay, so we got the Pokemon. Let's save so I don't have to talk to him again. Just in case. I'm gonna say something really cursed just now. So far, nothing bad has happened. But, yeah, I'm just gonna keep saving just in case. Now between Magenta Plaza and Festival Avenue. Festival? Like they tried to spell festival, but they accidentally a letter. taxi jump scare. Can I go in these buildings, or are they just decorative? Oh. Oh. The path forward was a illusion. I'm gonna get all kinds of turned around. Another cafe? Cafe Galant. Lumio's press. Stop the presses. That thing sounds very concerning. Also, is that a pumpkin? Traveling around different regions to gather information with these Pokemon during the trip. Looks like Twister, Aircutter, and Swift can attack multiple opponents at once. Multiple people talking about spread moves. Has the XP share been useful? Yes, it is. Alexa. Gather info about what's going on in Lumios, and then I write it up. Travel the world to gather information, but Lumios is my real stomping ground. Don't just know the famous shops. I'll tell you exactly how many Esper are in every one of our alleyways. Everything about this city, so you just come to me if there's anything you ever want to know. No, I want to know about the Espers. Where's the option for that? I will discover things on my own. I'm assuming I don't need to hear their whole thing. Auto ID Center. Ooh, let's go gambling. The more Pokemon that you trade, the more Pokemon you'll have with different ideas. It's the Auto ID Center. If you draw a number matches the number of any of your Pokemon, you could win fabulous prizes. Sure. Here's the result. Ah, dang it. Another feature that's basically it. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically your odds of winning are 0, but... Yeah, I'm probably not gonna win. So I can't trade. Oh. What are you doing back here? He's just standing there menacing. Blink. Don't ever enter a staring contest with this guy. Goodness. It's quite the romantic atmosphere, would you say? It's a popular date spot. Makes you want to gaze deeply into someone's eyes. He's aware. He knows what he's doing. No, get me out of here. I have a dead end. Let's get out of here. A little bit of a stranger danger moment. Okay, so is there anything of note really in Lumios here? Anywhere for 200 doubloons. My own legs can take me anywhere I want to go for free. How dare they involve the goats in their scams? Or goat schemes. Can I read the sign? Oh, I thought I was actually reading the sign there for a second. Oh, I think that's just there to like mark like the transition from one part of Lumiose to another. I'm assuming we weren't able to go the way that we're supposed to go up until now. Because it was probably in the part that was like dark, but I don't know which part of Lumiose is north. Oh. Well, I guess now we know which part of it's north. That timing though. I don't like this city. Why did they keep trying to get me to go into like the alleys? Is ZA Lumiose gonna be like this? I am kind of curious, actually. What is this camera, though? Are there catacombs under Lumiose? Like the Paris catacombs? Just like miles and miles of like maze-like structures that people get lost in. And, like people like go down there and then they like don't come back out. And it's like super like haunted and stuff, probably. It'd be a good place to put a bunch of ghost types. Dang, this is a lot of NPCs. I'm gonna kind of like speedrun this. I assume most of this doesn't really, it's probably mostly flavor text, let's be real. We're in the middle of a shoot. God, man, I'm a swine. Well, at least they have a certain respect for ice types here. I'm a swine alive. Pokemon supermodels. It's about time Mamoswine got some recognition. Do you offer information? We're just too popular. We're sold out of Lumiose galettes. I don't know what that even is. They're just making up words now. I'm gonna consort the map. We have our own map. What am I doing looking around for a map here? Yeah, I think we're either heading north or we're heading out this way. So it's either gonna be a Endemil or Lavar City. Yeah, Route 14. They sent me like a message. They were like at Discord calling me. They're like Skyping me holographically about Route 14. Scary house. Oh, well, we gotta go into like Halloween in June mode here. An expensive factory where every Pokeball used in Kalos region is produced. Wait, I thought Silphco makes all of the Pokeballs. So there's like different Pokeball producing companies everywhere. Expansive factory, not expensive. I'm sure it was expensive too. Windmill? Windmills? Probably the flying type gym? Is it gonna be another like town and then another town and then we get to the gym scenario? We just got the electric badge. The next one's Apparently bird shenanigans. So, in that case, I'm definitely getting a strong feeling of probably no gym here. And then it's a bird gym, and it's like, oh, windmills. Farm the land in a chilly latitude. Wait, where's Wolfric then? Used as a sundial, came from outer space. Pokemon Gym is responsible for the city's frozen state. Okay, that's gotta be Wolfric Town. So it looks like we're going around in a this-wordly kind of direction. Also realizing I probably should have switched it around so the map's on the big screen. You guys get the picture though. A little clockwise rotation around the Pokemon France roads. Where's our next road out of here? What's in here? There's an orange light. I wonder where I might find the riches? I don't get the reference. They have a spupa. Amazing. Moved here from a very rural part of Unova. I don't even know what this building is for. But we can go find out. Is this the one where the Game Freak people have, like, put themselves in the game? Oh, music change. What? Huh? Is that supposed to be spooky? No, you're not the one. Oh, that's funny. They just roll it on through. Bunch of servers. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Let's just keep going. This is the fighting dojo. All the way from Kanto to open a fighting dojo, and this was the only place you could afford to rent. Well, I mean, this is probably pretty substantial if it's supposed to be based off of Pokemon France. Now he's only getting students to sign up because he's calling it a dance studio. Expert belt. Multiple items. Free protein. Just like hand us some like beef jerky. Feed this to your creatures. Okay, back to the main floor. As fun as it's been, as fun as this little detour has been, I think we need to hit the road. Oh, that looks ominous. Immediately gets distracted again. Wait, I've been here before. Is this... Wait. Yeah. This is, we've been here before. It's like a copy-pasted, like, alley that looks like the same as the other ones. What's this way? The gate has a number 14 carved on it. That way you know which route it leads to. We found the right one. I kind of want to know what kind of Snorlax is blocking the other way. Please cooperate, camera. Oh, hello. Spur. Art Museum. For free? No, that sounds annoying. I wish they would actually, like, show you, like, the... Like, they do, like, a close-up of, like, the pictures. This looks like they actually tried with the art here. But that's about the highest quality we could see of the pictures. They're so impressed with the art that they just can't stop spinning in circles. Anyway, they what, they say. Hello's power plant. Look at this crazy art. Why can't we see higher resolution images of these? I'm actually a little bit upset that we can't see them, like, up close. Better than that. I wonder if those are, like, available somewhere to see. Looks like a lot of the... What? Did you just say to me? Oh, creations will remain. Kanto region with an info gathering trip. That's pretty far away. No, wait for him. The gratitude Pokemon Shaman. No shame in that. Mr. Briny's compassion. Oh, wait. These spaces do feel a lot larger than the ones from, like, the previous games. It's kind of wild, the juxtaposition between the ones that are, like, the pictures that are, like, anime style versus the ones that are, like, scenery concept art that's, like, way more realistic. Battle subway. Is that here too somewhere? Like from Unova? That absolute, like, juxtaposition of something that looks like an actual real painting, and you go over here. Wait, what does this say? Nothing is on the wall. Ah, the most impressive piece of art in the entire museum. Makes me feel things. What is that? A man in Mew? That's supposed to be Mew? Oh, wait, yeah, I can kind of see it. If you like squint hard enough. Oh man. I'm just imagining it's like you show like the painting and then you show the Esper that's like staring at the painting and you just keep like going back and forth between the two of them. Esper like never blinks. Amazing. Also, the weird audio guide things kind of look like giant Game Boys as well. Can't help but notice. Okay, well this is fun. But we really ought to be hitting the road. Can I talk to you? Curator sounds like a Pokemon name. One of the new Pokemon, probably. Embarrassing. What do they mean by that? Unova region? It's Castelia Town. I recognize that city. We were there. Johto region? Seriously, is there somewhere where we could just, like... see these? Like, actually, like, close up? Seems like kind of a shame for the only way to see them to be the low resolution is like a prop. I had to. Let the sleeping goats lie, as they say. Is this a Pokemon Center? No. Why are they in the corner? I can't remember if I've talked to them or not. Angora is the only living creature in the whole world that really gets them. I didn't expect to relate so much to the person who's just staring into the corner, but... yeah, I guess I should have. Let's go to a new level. Level up. Office cafe. Working or are they slacking off? Who knows? Puzzling air. Yeah, wait, that's a good point. Why are there no windows in any of these buildings? It's just like a technical limitation or like a genuine like design oversight? Imagine actually working in one of these buildings, right? Where there's just like no windows and there's like no way to tell what time it is outside. Only have like the synthetic lighting. I say as a person who literally is like nocturnal. White coats, they're just like the one Professor Sycamore wears. You look like you're being warned by your clothes. I wasn't expecting him to have the fire-type roasts. Just beyond words of someone like you could use the prism scale. Oh, hello, prism scale. Prism tower, prism scale. Sliggoo mentioned. That means they've got to be in the region somewhere, probably. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen them yet, because I'm pretty sure they are in this game, or they may have even been added this generation. The Slime Dragon. Another cafe. No shortage of those in this area. Oh, is this another, like, Snorlax type gateway? Some giant walking around. It must have been over 9 feet tall. Wandering around for 3,000 years in search of a certain Pokemon. I think we saw him earlier. Gate to Route 16. We got a double Snorlax. Anyone who's cool enough to be able to go to Route 15 can pass right on through. Do you know about Route 15? Numerically, it's right between Route 14 and 16. Yep. I wasn't expecting the double Snorlax. Okay, I had to see. See for my own eye is what was preventing us from going that way. Though I knew that they were going to put something there to stop us. Alright. Time to go to Route 14. We've kept those other strange people waiting long enough. This is the gate to Route 14. Cafes are sure strange places, don't you think? People sitting in the cafe watch the people walk past, and the people who walk past watch the people who are sitting in the cafe. All the power lines have been laid underground. Hello, Legato. Who's calling me in the distance? You arrive very quickly. Yeah, something like that. We're just comparing how complete our Pokédexes are. I won, of course. They're filling up the Pokédex to you guys, Travar. Don't like it when everyone does the same thing anyway. Let's compare how many Pokemon we've seen, just like we always do. Mountain Kalos region. Wait, he lost, even though we've only seen 10? Seen Gibble too? Just knowing about the same Pokemon as someone else can make you happy. Oh. Pokemon battle? Okay, there we go. Let's have another battle. It's been a little too long, hasn't it? I have 5 gym badges. You have 3 Pokemon. If your opponent has more gym badges than you have Pokemon, that's... This isn't gonna end well for you. Do not slap the Vibrava. How could they? Oh, that's how. Okay, so Psychic's good again in this generation. Oh, wasn't enough. Okay, okay, fair enough. I guess we gotta bring out the Sylveon here. Unfortunately, Pangoro is also fighting type. So, oh, I didn't mean to hit A twice. They're outspeeding. They're going over the speed limit. Meowstick, pull over. Level 43. Pangoro hits 45. Oh, we got experience points for days. Entrainment. The user dances with an odd rhythm that compels the target to mimic it, making the target's ability the same as the user's. That is very situational. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn that. Kind of useless, really, when you think about it. Auroras hits 43. Nature Power. Attack that makes the use of nature's power environmentally dependent. No thank you. They gave us all the good moves already. There's probably a few good ones left. But I feel like a lot of our moves are pretty good already. Absol. Oh, now they're gonna bring out the Dark type. Switch Pokemon. Actually, yeah, we can just swap for Pangoro now. We'll punch an Absol, which I feel bad about, but the game is making me. Don't hate the trainer, hate the Poke game. The Absol is just determined to get at least a few scratches in. Our team's gonna be at like level 50 soon. We probably won't Hydro Pump. It's only 80 accuracy though. 110 power. Any of these like not that great accuracy wise? Attacks by swinging its tail as if— wait, this is special, isn't it? Yeah, that's not really their specialty. That can lower speed, so we want to keep the one to lower speed. 90, 65. We got the damage, we got the speed reduction, we got the... yeah, that 80 accuracy kind of kills it. I wish it was like the future games, where you could just like swap the moves at will. Greninja. Oh, we switching for Greninja, surely. What do we have that's good against Greninja? It would be kind of satisfying to use Delphox against them. That's definitely not the right move. Kinda want to use the Psychic Shenanigans anyway. So I feel like we're so much stronger, we're probably gonna just like defeat them despite the disadvantage. Yeah, 37. You know what other type Greninja gets? So that's 80. 65. We can confuse them. Absolutely cook them psychically. Oh, they're faster than us. That did nothing though, that was a crit! Oh, there's multiple attacks. It's one of those. It only hits twice. It doesn't affect them. Wait. What's immune to Psychic? Oh, they're probably Dark type. Okay, we'll switch back to Pangoro then. I didn't realize that they were Dark type. I would have expected like maybe Poison, maybe... I don't know. I guess that makes sense for like the Ninja Frog. There was no universe where I'd pick Greninja over Delphox. Well, in this case, our panda would like to have a word with you. He likes to talk with his fists. Really enjoy battling with you, but I'm getting tired of losing every time. Skill issue. Wow, that was a really intense battle. Oh, hi, Shauna. What did you start watching? Where's Tierney? He's probably dancing somewhere. It's just like a cutaway where he's like on the moon somehow and he's just like dancing. He's at the fighting dojo. Really? The fighting dojo? Sorry, late everybody. Having so much fun with sparring dance that I totally lost track of time. Have you found any good Pokemon for your dance team? It's super close to my ideal dance team. Go to the scary house. One by Lavar City. Oh, is this like a Lavender Town, like a throwback? Lavar, Lavender. Just a rumor, isn't it? Spend time with Pokemon before heading to Lavar. And they're off. Why are you traveling, Legato? Everyone is working really hard at what they want to do, but I'm just all about memories. I'm kind of just goofing around. Just kidding. What a weird creature. Oh? Super potion. Nice. Out in the sand. Ominous sneaking around tomfoolery music. Slide. Put that away. Slide time. Okay, I'll move on. After one more. Okay. Can you interact with these? You can. You can't swing the swings. Ah, I take everything back. 0 out of 10. I'm just imagining some scenario where it's like we're on the swing, so we're having our Pokemon push us. We're having like the Pangoro pushing us, and they push too far, and the swing ends up like wrapping around over the top, like some sort of like scene out of a cartoon. I need to promptly heal our creatures before we continue. Actually, can I fly from here? Now that we can just like fly back to Lumiose, can I just like have Vibrava take us back to like the berry patch so I can check on it? Oh. We can choose which side of Lumiose we want to be on. Oh, I see. It's like multiple towns in one. That's why it's like divided up like that. We could go south. Let's just continue on to the next town. Just feed the Vibrava a bunch of berries. He likes the berries. They're very blue. Let's see to it that you don't confuse them for blueberries. The fox can have a few. Okay, we're good. Berries have been distributed. Yeah, let's at least make it to the... Let's go to the next town so that we can actually fly back there easily. Oh, the spooky woods. Let's save before we go in here. This looks like there's going to be some real tomfoolery afoot. Do we have stuff that's good against ghosts? Yeah, they've got crunch. They can crunch on the ghost. Of course, Vibrava's got an answer for everything. They're just one of the best Pokemon. Are you gonna fight me? You look like you want to fight me. Look what I found, it's a trainer! I could say the same to you. Oh, Ranger Marino with an Arbok. It's raining. Bulldoze them. Give the snake a shake. We've got 2 Pokemon. Hi, Roar. What answers to? Oh, we've got the Zoomerl, obviously. I'm like wondering what improvements could be made to our team composition. I feel like our team's already pretty solid at this point. Look at the hair on him. It's like a Pokemon that I would like to be able to use on a team, but I feel like it's kind of tricky. You'd have to pick a starter other than the fire starter, for sure. If I didn't pick Delphox, who would I pick? I think I'd actually go for Chespin before I would go for Greninja. That's probably a very controversial take. I don't know, I just... Maybe it's because I haven't ever had the Greninja on the team, but I feel like they're kind of overrated a little. They want to learn Will-O-Wisp. Would that be good? I don't want Flame Charge to go away because I like that we can boost our speed. Flamethrower does actual damage and can burn. Will-O-Wisp is just a guaranteed burn. I think I'd rather be able to confuse than to burn. Yeah, I think that's a downgrade. The only advantage that Will-O-Wisp has over Confusion is that this will be more reliable, but it doesn't do any damage on its own. It would reduce their attack. The opponent, I mean. I just don't think it's as good as what we already have. Never know what you'll find. Keep your eyes peeled, they say. I'm making Arbok's dig move to create a hideout around here. Oh, that takes me back to like the 3rd generation, back to Sapphire, when you can have like your own bases. I wonder why they never brought that back. That was always like a really cool thing with that game. I miss that feature. Oh boy, it's Stunfisk, everyone's favorite Pokemon. He looks like a pancake. Endure. Oh, that didn't do much. I never remember what Stunfisk's type is. Well, if Blight didn't affect them, maybe this ground type move would do something? They kind of look ground type. Oh, but it's super effective though. And their speed is down. Can I like crunch them a little? Make some really weird noises. Like alien beaming you up type sound effect. Like sci-fi ray gun sound. Actually, do we have like their type in here, or do you have to actually catch them? I think you have to actually catch them. Mountain Kalos. Yeah. There's still a mystery. Wade through the mud, through the swamp. We've reached the Halloween portion of the game. Kind of concerning. It's gonna be here before we know it. That's the real scary thought. I should probably try to catch them. Not a Pokemon I'm all too familiar with. And with a Great Ball. Got him. Power Blast obtained. First try. Easy. Easy peasy. The clamping Pokemon. Mysterious Pokemon evolve when they receive electrical stimulation while they're in the same place as Shelmet. So you take a bunch of Car Blasts, you take a bunch of Shelmets, and you chuck them into the electricity of at the power plant, and they all just start evolving. It's like popcorn, but with Pokemon evolution. That's an amazing mental image. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, we gotta swim around to get to the Pokeball. Ominous. Quagsire. Wait. Didn't we already see Quagsire? Oh wait, no, that was the other one. I forget what the other Pokemon is that's like, you hit them but they do the thing where they go all, you know, the doorstop. It goes like boing boing whenever you like do the thing. Okay. Dragon Breath? Should be probably neutral. Ah, we get the paralysizing. Yawn. I just realized Quagsire has eyes like Ditto. What if all the Quagsires are actually Dittos? And that's actually like Ditto's like true form? There's like some sort of connection between the two of them. The Dragonfly is snoozing. I'm gonna try using Great Ball, because the blue, they match. They're made for each other. In the rain. Yeah, he agrees. Fire of Quag. The Waterfish Pokemon. They really did have a good description for them. Has a sluggish nature. Lies at the river's bottom, waiting for prey to stray into its mouth. So he just stays there under the waterfall with his mouth open all day. That's kind of a funny idea. Hey, we actually get to use one of those berries. The Chesto berries. Wakey wakey. So I mean the Chesto berries are full of caffeine. Big mushroom. At least it's not another cave, right? We all know Pokemon loves its caves. We're immune to your electric shenanigans. I guess they must be like electric ground. Kind of a wild combination. No idea what they're supposed to be based off of. But Vibrave is at 42. Sylveon leveled up too. If we keep up at the rate that we're going, there's a good chance we might have a Flygon before the end of the stream. Potentially. To feel shame is to be alive. I must truly be living. I'm joking. In an attempt to never forget that I battle against trainers like you. Oh, that he's roasting himself. Goomy. Oh, this does feel like Goomy territory. Kind of want to try and figure out how we could possibly have Goomy on the team, or have like the Goodra eventually. You turn into a dragon. Are you a dragon already? I think they might be. Just a little bit. Vibrava, no! I still think it's hilarious that Altaria and Flygon are both dragons, but Charizard isn't. What incredible power. I feel something awakening inside me. Is it that Shayab you were talking about? Should engage with more living, breathing people. Nature had changed. Am I evolving? Oh, evolving. Little bit by little bit, every day. Some for the better, some for the worse. It's a lot of Bellsprouts. Only level 16 though. Alright, let's hit them with this spread move. Not gonna be very effective, but I'm hoping our type, or not type, our level advantage. Oh, we got a critical hit on all of them. Amazing. Kinda would have liked to have caught one of them, but still. We got at least some good experience. Also, I'm realizing they're at a level 100, or 100 HP. Ah. I've known forever, since my previous life, that we would meet here today and face off. This isn't... You know, it's like, isn't this like canon that ghosts are a thing in the Pokemon universe? I mean, we literally have ghost-type Pokemon, but it's like, it's explained that the ghost-type Pokemon, like, are actually alive. It's just like a type. You don't fly, do you? You're literally on the ground. Yeah, that's what I thought. Forgot what I was saying. Terminal hits 47 though. Haunter. Haunter in my dreams. Keep battling. Pangoro could also punch a few ghosts. Like crunching those ghosts. Vibrava eats ghosts for breakfast. What wizardry is this? Did you somehow rewrite the laws of causality? This is the person with the ghost types. You're gonna have a conversation with me about causality. Well, I guess not to get all philosophical and rambly, but it's like, I guess it's eternally consistent within its own rules. So I guess there's still like a semblance of causality, it's just not the same one in the actual world. So it's actually Game Freak they're the ones who wrote new rules of causality. So they can blame them, but not me. Dragonfly repaired. This does feel like a place where Goomies would live, though. It's like there's a lot of like trees that have like fallen over. Like snails and slugs like to eat that. Rotting wood. So if they're based off of like a snail, this is probably where you'd find them. Somewhere where they don't have to worry about being all dehydrated. I wonder if it always rains here. I feel like it'd be kind of weird if it wasn't raining here, for the theme that they're going for. Oh. Well, that was scary. I'm gonna save. Can I go through there? Small waves. Oh, we can surf. It's out here in the water. Carnivine. We've got an answer for Carnivine. We've got an answer for like most types with Vibrava alone. Dang, that health bar went down fast. I didn't stand a chance. Okay, so this individual's gonna fight us. But with what? Become one with nature to understand how Pokemon truly feel? Pokemon Ranger read 3 Pokemon. They're like a gym leader. I got the Polyswirl. That zoom and the Vibrava there. Thing of beauty it is. Like that. Pokemon Beam. Oh, that's a lot of damage, actually. A little bit concerning. Body Slam. Oh, we're fine. This is physical, so it should do extra damage. And a crit. Fantastic. We're actually going to have like Pokemon that are like level 50 here pretty soon, and I think that's kind of exciting. Fracture. That is a dragon. It's been so long since we've seen Sylveon out. I'm gonna throw feelers with these dragons. You could actually almost see like the fear in Fracture's eyes there. As the Sylveon just like gazes with those like pupilless but intimidatingly blue eyes. No fear. The Fracture. It's very fitting they call it Fracture. They're breaking up a little. Loudred. They're just normal type, aren't they? Like the ones that, I mean, sound is their whole gimmick, but they're like normal type, I'm pretty sure. Unless they have some other, like, ability, some other move. There's a lot of people who, like, speculate if they were gonna add another type to the game, like a sound/noise type would be, like, a pretty strong contender. Because the sheer number of Pokemon that have moves that revolve around sound, or like a design that revolves around it, from like Noivern to Loudred. There's a lot of Pokemon that kind of fit with that theme. Oh, I accidentally bonked my desk. Chop him. They'd be taking even more Pokemon away from the normal type. There's a lot of like sound-based moves too. All of the doubloons, thank you. As long as you have a deep connection with your Pokemon, there's no telling how high you can go. He gets it. Right. Shovel even more berries into the Vibrava. Gonna be a chonky Flygon. Is that an item? What is that in the ground over there? There's like some sort of like red orb. I wanna go see what that is. I'm just gonna avoid the Quagsire. I wanna see what this is. Are those tombstones? They kind of look like it. With like slabs of rock projecting out of the ground. Yeah, there's a lot of parts of this area that are causing like this magical 3DS to slow down a little bit. But oh, it's a hyper potion. Huh. Weird. So far I've only seen slowdown. Yeah. Rendering time kind of like going a little high there. Some frame dips. I bet without the 6 times upscale it would be fine, but I just want everything to look as good as possible. My computer can handle it. My DS, I mean. It's kind of like there's a DS inside of there. This is the house. It's smaller than I expected. It's Luigi's mansion. Scary house, isn't it? Well, I guess we should go inside. She just off spending time with her Pokemon, so I guess we'll just have to go in without her and see if the rumor's true by ourselves. Okay, have fun. We didn't go in there with them, did we? Oh. Why? Let's get started then. Is that the ghost? It was a dark and stormy night many years ago. Last I arrived at this house, and went inside. Lights would not turn on, so I fearfully looked around the house. Eventually I made my way to the kitchen. There was no sign of anyone being there. Around the fridge, when I opened it, a faint light leaked out. I could finally make out my surroundings. Faint outline of a man huddling in the corner of the room. Then I was lost in hoping he'd let me stay until morning, but when I approached him, the man suddenly screamed, "Stay back, I apologize," and continued to plead my case. "Please, can't you help me?" "Not talking to you," he shouted. I looked at the man in surprise. When I did this, the man asked me, "Can't you see them behind you?" A horde of faceless men. Oh no. Have you read half the ghost type Pokédex entries? That's not too bad. Now that's I told you a wonderful story that will always haunt you. Yeah, not in the way that you intended though. Would you be so kind as to tip me? Tip you over. You might see something really scary. Oh no. You're charging us, even haunted houses aren't free, you know. But this is Pokemon Fritz, this isn't Unova. Would you like to give a tip? Whatever spooky nonsense you're gonna throw at me, bring it on. Here's a tip for ya. Knocks him over. It's over already? I wasn't really listening. The story you just told is really true. I wonder if that actually changes anything if you tip them. Really was a scary house in a way. They wanted to go camping, but that was kind of like camping, I guess. People usually tell scary stories by the campfire, right? Had enough of dark places and scary things. Where did the rain go? When I rehearse my dances, I'll see you all later. I think he's got the right idea. What should I do next? I guess I'll go to Lavar City. Later. Legato, please compare Pokédexes with me again soon. Okay. Is there nothing in here? It's the haunting ghost of the guy we didn't give a tip to. There's like no music in here. Ooh. Scary. Scary television. Check out this Pokemon. Did they just say woot woot? Amazing. They're like stealthily teaching people Japanese. Things are best left unknown. The truth is best carried to the grave. Like... Okay. Truly haunting. Those definitely look like tombstones. What's Shelmet doing here? He's such a goofy looking Pokemon. He's trying to smooch you remotely. If you survive this, I'll try to catch you. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Mega Drain. He can Mega Evolve. He's got Mega moves. Launch. Trying to steal some of the Vibravis power for himself. It won't work. So we could probably do another Bulldoze. Didn't do hardly anything, so they should be fine. Of course, they go for Protect, which means this is going to be another turn. Protected from the Bulldoze. Shouldn't it be called, like, Tauros Doze? They don't know what a bull is in this universe. Why would it be Bulldoze? It should be Tauros Doze. Wait a second. Oh? We got him! Ah, easy. First try. We got the Shelmet. The snail Pokemon, by the way. And it and Car Blaster together both receive electrical stimulation. They both evolve. What they turn into. Hit them with the electricity. I can't go up on the land here? Oh, there is just the world's tiniest hill. Haunter. Ooh, we might want to try to catch Haunter. Does Dragon Breath work on you? Battle Punch. Imagine getting punched by a ghost. Ah, he's paralyzed and in the yellow. You know what? it kind of would be fitting for me to use a Dusk Ball on him. Dark-type Pokeball for a Pokemon with Dark-type entries. Level 44. You want to learn Sandstorm? It's the name of the song. No, we're not doing a Sand team. Yeah, I was having a conversation with a friend the other day. There's like a thing going around about how like your Pokemon team composition says a lot about you. If you're more of a generalist, if you're more of a specialist. I feel like the people who are more of a specialist go for like the weather teams. I tend to just go for type coverage, so I think that's very much more generalist of an approach. I'm learning the move Sandstorm. Yeah, no sand for us. The gas Pokemon. Ghost and Poison type. They're not totally weightless. Just a fifth of a pound. Just a fifth of an LB. If you get the feeling of being watched in darkness when nobody is around, Haunter is there. I mean, if it's your Haunter, especially. Like, why do I feel someone watching me? Oh, it's just my Haunter. It's just a ghost. Well, just the normal ghost. Oh. Speaking of ghosts. I'm gonna give some more berries to the Dragonfly. I want to give them as much experience as possible. We're already at level 44. I caught up with the rest of the team. Well, the lowest level members of our team. Didn't take them too long. When I look at the swamp, I can't help but think of poison? I'm sorry, that really wasn't a very interesting thing to say. I think this is an apology. Toxic! Ah, one of the best TMs. I think this is this still one of the generations where you could still use that on everything? Because at some point they changed it so a lot less Pokemon could use it. Poison type Pokemon use always hits, the poison damage from Toxic gets worse over time. Yeah. Useful to have, something you definitely don't want used against you. Damp Rock. I think that's every rock in here. This one in particular seems to be damp. I wonder why. Is this the way to the next town? This looks like it goes into a new area. Ah, there we are, Lavar City. Oh, there's mushrooms. That's not a tiny mushroom, that's a huge mushroom. I have this TM I found. We're just getting TMs for days in this area. I feel like I've heard this music before in this game. Here an Arbok uses shed skin, I collect its discarded skin to make wallets. The most haunted trainer we've seen so far. Yeah, some Pokemon can use shed skin to heal status conditions. Yeah. Lives in Hoenn. Scintillating story for us. Sure. Luxury Ball makes every battle sunny. Don't you agree? What? Oh, it's another clothes shop. Ah. We can get that ghost drip. Kind of like the Kind of like the pink shirt. It kind of appeals to me. Beige skinny jeans. That's definitely a look. That's one of the looks of all time. Doors cap and olive. Feather. I want the feather. I like feathers. Feather beats button. Two-tone bag. An olive. Kinda like the blue better. I guess the olive matches kind of... Well, it's not the same green. It kind of clashes, actually. What is that? Striped shirt combo purple. That could contribute to our purple outfit as well. Red pants. And like normal looking brown shoes. Let's see. And of course, as usual, the good stuff is inaccessible. Oh, we have to. We have to go back to the Pokemon Center to actually do this. Olive cap. And don't like it. If I use this one, we can change here if we want to. Kind of like the green. I kind of prefer the green, I'm gonna be honest with you. I like the contrast. Does the beige look good? I kind of like the purple better. Red and green, looking like a Santa Claus kind of outfit. Blue. The most boring option. Have we already maxed out our fashion? So we're gonna keep the purple socks. That doesn't really go as well. Yeah, the black goes better. It's neither of them are really match. Does the olive bag at least look a little bit better? It kind of clashes, actually. I was a little bit afraid of that. Did we keep the receipt? Guess we got the feather. The feather better than the glasses? Yeah, let's go with feather. Obviously, can't not go with feather. We can change here. Yeah, let's do that. I think the only... What? It's the only thing we're changing, the feather. Yeah, I think that's the best options currently. City of Otherworldly Dreams. Wait, can I just like squeeze through here? There's an item back there and I want it. Ether. Can I swim across this? What happens if we use the fishing rod here? We haven't been using that at all. good one. What do you mean, not now? We're right next to a body of water. If not now, then when? That's a load of nonsense, I would say. I guess we're not allowed to fish here. Pixelates and how it turns normal type moves to fairy type moves. Oh, is this actually like the fairy type town? Is it going like more of like the mischievous, like pixie kind of direction with it? It's kind of how I imagine Sylveon's personality. It's like, oh yeah, look at they're really cute with like the bright colors of the the pink and the whatever. I bet they've absolutely got like a mischievous streak. Oh, not this guy. You know, I've never actually wondered that before. Strange Wario cosplayer. They did a spin. You got a Pokédex. Coastal Kalos has a lot of water types. As you would imagine. Hello to you too. Yeah, here's a tip. Don't start a conversation that way. I don't know you. Why are you doing this? Oh, you mean money? No. Why are you like this? Oh, this is all with vitamins. Okay, so we've made it to another Pokemon Center, which means we can just fly back here whenever we want. Seems fine. Let's save really quick. I have a strong feeling there's probably, like... Since there was, like, a trainer with a Goomy, I'm like, is this the area where we could possibly find, like, potential future Goodra of our own? Sorry to bother you, but I like little teeny tiny things. I don't know why I'm adding teeny tiny there. Pokemon have a height of 12 inches or less. Do you have any tiny Pokemon? Don't have any teensy number of tiny Pokemon. Yeah, all of our Pokemon are pretty large, actually. Okay. Let's check that map. What about that rock that they gave us near the start turns out to be something? Oh, the Pokeball factory is up ahead. And there's Route 15, popular hangout for the wild and directionless youths of Lubio City. What did they mean by this? Once famous hotel clings to the shade of its former glory after tragedy left it in ruins. Ooh. Drifting snow, impenetrable fog, make this cavern a place of fantastical illusions. Frost Cavern, that sounds like a place I want to go. And then, I think this is probably the one that has, like, the bird gem. Right, that would make sense. So then Olympia, whatever she is, she's probably over here somewhere. And then Wolfric's probably over here. Somewhere. And that takes us all the way full circle back to the Pokemon League. Popular with Pokemon trainers is a typical example of southern Kalosian life. I wonder if they're gonna, like, change it in, they're gonna, like, add references to Paldea. Because that's based off of Pokemon Spain, which is just south of here. So, I wonder if they're gonna put references to Paldea in ZA. I mean, they'd have to, right? It's the same engine, and the regions are right next to each other. Just a little bit further south there. goes down a different path. We could go to the Pokeball Factory. Oh, wait, what? The Bar Gym? Oh, this is the Gym Town. Wait. Came from a land with history. This is the one with the bird gym? That's a shock to me. I would have expected the one that's like going on about like windmills and stuff. Oh, obviously that's gonna be the wind one. Nope. Nope, this is the one with the gym. Oh man. It's gonna be sooner than we think. Well, I thought. So you guys already know. Game's been out for a little while. Perhaps a trainer as accomplished as you can get the most out of this. Gengarite. We can use the power of Mega Gengar. The most mega of all the Genjars. Pokemon evolved when sent so would buy a link trade. Oh. GTS or Wonder Trade. We're not gonna get the Genjar. Must really like your Vibrave, always keeping it by your side. There's a lot of Pokemon in here. Like, more than usual. Yerpin. Greetings, as you say, I'm the head of the local chapter of the Pokemon Fan Club. Ooh. Definitely making an effort. You'll have to work a little harder if it wants a special something from me. Oh. See, I see how it is. Your Pokemon are very special. Just not special enough. Back later. See how it is. Ancient days, man and Pokemon were the same. Even that old story where a Froakie turned into a human. What? More evidence of the people in Pokemon line being very blurry. Very, very blurry. Where people are basically Pokemon, or Pokemon are basically people. To the point where they were like indistinguishable about once upon a time. That's like a thing in like one of the movies too, right? Where Latios like turns into like a person or something. I don't know, I haven't seen it. That's like the only thing I know about that. Every gym badge tells the story of a hard-won victory against a worthy opponent. I can look at a badge and tell you which Pokemon were with you when you won it. Yeah. Tell me about the bug badge. Mannequin, Pidgey, Pikachu, and Dunsparce. Only one of those are still with us. Panpour and Pansage. Whole team. Ready for anything. But yeah, there's literally no reason not to. It's not exactly a shortage of Pokemon in the world. You can have all 6 of them. Helosian Pokeball Factory. What do you bet there's something stopping us from going into the gym right now? The light's not even on. Oh, wait. Filling room. Lavar City Gym. Oh. I stand corrected. Well, howdy, Mr. Pouty. What? Here, Lavar City Gym has some truly confounding conundrums. The first shockers. It's a fairy-type gym. Oh, I thought it was birds. It's fairy-type gym. Of course. It is fairy-type town. He's not lying. It is a shocker. Second shocker is how you get around. Up on one of the warp panels. Ooh. Fixed destinations. It's like a maze with a warp panel. It's like a classic. Okay, I guess we can do that. I want to make sure I check out all of town. The building that's part of the biggest tree in town is Lavar City's Pokemon Gym. They're absolutely going for the theme of, like, sort of like forest, fairy, pixie shenanigans type aesthetic. Battle combo moves have different effects depending on the combination of fire, grass, and water. Very powered double battles and triple battles. And quadruple battles and quintuple battles and... If you have a strong bond, there's a special move it can learn. Potentially. Would I want to do that with the Delphox? Yeah, nah. Don't think so. I kind of like their moves as they are. What could we possibly even change? Fighting Dark and Bug-type moves are not as effective. Dragon moves are not effective. Right, because they're like immune. Vibrava's dragon typing is going to be detrimental here. I thought we were going to have a huge advantage against the flying types. No, this changes everything. This changes absolutely everything. Vibrava should not be in the lead. Pangoro's going to have trouble. Sylveon's right at home here. Morris. Oh man. We don't have poison or steel. Even if we had Gudra, they would be like the dragon type as well. I should have had the skunk on the team the whole time. This is like a punishment for not having the skunk on the team. They would be able to deal with the fairy types. Oh no. We're totally unprepared for this. Whatever shall we do? We have our own fairy type. This music again? It's the power plant music again. I think that's quite noticeable in this game. In Unova, everywhere had its own unique music, but they're definitely reusing a lot of music in this one. That's because they're here as well. I just realized. Oh man. I just realized we're at that time. I should probably be wrapping things up actually. I feel like this is probably before we get into the Pokeball Factory shenanigans and figure out what we're gonna do with the gym leader here. I think we should wrap things up and come back on Wednesday when we take a little time to figure out what we're gonna do about this, because we're probably gonna have to change around like a good section of our team, because they're super affected. They're super affected. Yeah, no one's got anything that's good against fairy type. We don't have any steel types or poison types, and we're gonna have to change that. Pretty much the only way that we would be prepared is if we had either kept the Lucario or if we kept the skunk. Or it caught a different Pokemon. I'm not convinced I didn't go all the paths over here. Also, we can go back and fly to the Barriers now to deal with that shenanigans. I'll probably deal with that off stream though. Just for the sake of sparing people's time. Well, I guess it is kind of near the end here. Trying to Gumi! Oh! Even if they're not going to be very effective, I still want them. Before we do anything else, let's catch them. Quickly, quick ball. Come on, Gumi. 2 shakes? 3 shakes? Almost. Close. And yet so far... Oh right, they're dragon type. Okay. Wait, I probably should have swapped for the Sylveon, because they're gonna do too much damage if I use the Fairy-type moves. What type? What level is the Gumi? They're not Dragon yet. $32. We go for Swift. Go for Bite. 60. Attack never misses. 60 may make them flinch. Yeah, this is great. They're still full health. I'm gonna go for Swift. I'm gonna hope it doesn't do too much. We do have a pretty substantial level advantage. Don't knock them. Okay, we're good. We're good. Go for the Dusk Ball. Kind of looks poisony. It's got like the green circles on their cheeks, like some sort of Slimeachew. Vivion's immune. I'm just imagining that the dragons are just like used with like they're like flaming dragon breath moves of the Sylveon. The Sylveon's just like, did you say something? Luxury. Have the Gumi living in the life of luxury. It's what they deserve. 2 shakes? 2 shakes? Got him, yes. Gumi obtained. A little bit of a boosted experience for the Sylveon, I think. Soft tissue Pokemon. Pure Dragon. Oh no. The weakest Dragon-type Pokemon. Okay, the opposite of what we would want for this upcoming gym. Have some damp, shady places so its body doesn't dry out. Slime time. Did I talk to you? Individual hoops to be up here. I didn't go over this way. East of them. Another Haunter. I wonder if you can find the Gengars in the wild, or if you specifically have to trade for them. There's definitely a lot of Gengars around. Haunters around, I mean. Slow motion Quagsire. Really concerning. What's over here? Oh. Challenger approaches. Do you like fairy tales or reality more? Anything but reality. I think they're fairy type as well. They look like they're levitating, but I bet they're not a levitator. They're probably like, they're either pure fairy or grass fairy. Oh, it doesn't matter. We got them. Easy. Sylveon hits 45. Psych up. Is that good? Hypnotizes itself into copying any stat change made by the target. Huh. Kind of depends on the opponent doing stat boosts, which they probably aren't going to do, considering they're NPCs. Good move to have. Probably great against other people. Puff. Yeah, let's switch for them. Are we just gonna have to use Delphox's just like freakishly high special attack to go through the fairy gym? You're immune to dragons, but you're not immune to fire. Behold, a demonstration. Delphox hits 48. I'm really not sure what we should add to the team. I don't think... Do we need to? I mean, I think our level is pretty strong. Chantal mentioned. Rest of Chantal's latest novel. Unova mentioned. Unova gotta believe it. Rosalie Berry. That's a new one for me. What does that do? It must be new in this generation. Lessen the damage taken from one super effective fairy type attack. Oh, but it still requires the fairy type attack to be super effective. In the first place, you only get one of them. Still, if you knew it was going to happen... Oh, we got Will-O-Wisp. I'm having a feeling that we're going to have to use something other than type advantages here. What's in the grass here? This feels like a very special tuft of grass. Never mind, it's just Sheldon. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. This is kind of a dead end over here that goes to the berry tree. I think what I'll do from this point... And there goes my voice, of course, perfect timing. I think that's my side. I should be wrapping things up soon. I'm gonna go to the, deal with the berries. Then I think we'll be wrapping things up for the day. Yeah, we got the fairy type gem. I totally expect that they did it again. Where it was like before, I saw the water drop shape and surprise, it's a leaf. And now I see like the obvious wing shape and they're just like, huh, surprise, it's actually fairy type. I fell for it again. Amazing. Yeah, let's go back to the berry farm. I wonder if they've grown in by now. Actually, let's heal while we're here at the campfire. Pokemon Center. Oh man, what are we gonna do? Yeah, the fact that fairy type only has 2 weaknesses, and I don't really have any good way of getting a steel type. Technically there's Lucario, but Lucario's also fighting type, which means they're super affected by fairy type stuff, so they're still not a good answer. So, it's either Skunk Tank or we don't have a... We're just gonna have to fight them without a super effective Pokemon. Rely on something else. Probably our strong levels. They're probably gonna have 3 Pokemon, if they're like the previous gym leaders. They probably aren't going to be all pure fairy type either. There's probably going to be mostly a mix of types. Oh, I hear shaking. I hear quaking. These are all cherry berries, I think. There's bugs in the trees. Yoink. Yeah, I think we gotta wait a little bit longer on these berries. We do have a whole flock of citruses over here, though. Once those are ripe, it's gonna be maybe like 1 or 2 more generations before we've got the entire farm converted to citrus. And then our... Well, I mean, we've already got so many orange berries, it doesn't really matter. Bugs are doing like synchronized dances in the trees. We must put a stop to this immediately. I'm just gonna assume that there is no beneficial bugs in Pokemon. I'm gonna assume all of them are like bad for your plants and stuff. I should have used Fly. It doesn't matter. We're so high level. I think that Volbeat. They really are Volbeat now. Oran's buds seem fine. We've rescued the Orans. This is gonna be like another crop of like 100 Oran berries. Farming is absolutely broken in this game. I guess the only downside is the time. I kind of wish it worked differently. I kind of wish that you could leave like a grass type Pokemon or like some other like maybe like a water type would make sense as well, and just have them like manage like the farm for you. That'd be cool if you had like some sort of game that revolved around like managing the Pokemon, like doing stuff for you. Hint. Yeah, it looks like it's all the berries. Very interesting. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna wrap things up here, guys. I think it's about that time. Yeah, we gotta deal with the... We got a gym badge today. It's been pretty... we've been through like the spooky area. That's actually not ghost type. It's actually the place with the fairy type gym. I'm actually really happy about that. Actually. Yeah, I can see why fairy type is so popular. I mean, I played the more recent games. Since we know that I like Sylveon. Yeah, it's... There's a lot I like about this game, and its world, and its design. It's not perfect. Biggest criticism, I guess to reiterate, kind of, well, I mean, the electric gym put up a bit more of a fight. I kind of wish that they would actually evolve the Pokemon in the gyms. I feel like that's what was missing, right? Because they get this right in the future generations, where they actually use like the generations mechanic, like the gimmick in like the gyms, and they just didn't in this one for some reason. I feel like that was a bit of an oversight. Probably would have made the difficulty balance make a little bit more sense. So I don't know if that was like a technical limitation or what. Like, maybe that's why they're a little bit on the easy side, or maybe they're just overcorrecting, because maybe they thought Unova was a little too tough. Let me save the state too. Slot 10. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap things up here, guys. I still feel pretty good about Kalos, actually. I know people are like critical of it, but yeah, the difficulty is the only thing I can really criticize that much. It does have like a lot of nice bells and whistles, though. Oh, and the music reuse is, I mean, it's understandable. At the same time, I did like that about Unova, that every place had like its own thing going on. Like, musically. Yeah, we're gonna deal with the Fairy-type gym next time, and we're going to be, I guess, going into the Pokeball Factory. It looked like there was some more of the Team Flare people there, so that's what we'll be doing on Wednesday. I'm gonna probably do berry shenanigans in between as well, just for time's sake. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I'll be back Wednesday. Good night, have a good one. Drive safely. Which Pokemon will I leave you with tonight? Let's just go with the classic Pikachu, shall we? Can't beat the classics. Good night, guys. See you Wednesday.